So, last we left off, our group of adventurers began making their way back to the port city of Luskan by way of the Spirelight, the airship they had originally chartered to get to the Valandrian Islands, who agreed to venture back north to pick you all up. Upon making your way onto the ship, you noticed a mood among the crew, and they seemed rather down on their luck. After talking to the captain, you learned that Yannick, one of the newer members, fell victim to the ice siren, plummeting to the sound below to his death. Initially, the captain's plan was to avoid the sound completely, but after speaking to his first mate, Mila, she disclosed a revenge plot that she was hoping you all would partake in. You agreed, began to plan your attack for the following day. As part of this plan, you all decided to remove the manacles from Morgana, allowing her to use her magic to assist you in the coming fray. The following day, the ship approached the sound, you began your descent, and after some time, it appeared that the ship may go unnoticed. After a good use of Fassbender's cantrip, you seemed to get the attention of something. You began hearing strange sounds in the distance. A battle eventually ensued. Some of you fell victim to the harpies and the ice siren's song. Conrad fell victim to the ice siren's horrific true form, and then fell victim to her death glare. Luckily, Rin had cast Death Ward on you, and instead of dying outright, you fell unconscious, escaping death. Almost falling overboard in the process, too, which was pretty epic. The ice siren harnessed the ice itself. She called forth a hailstorm on the deck of the ship, but eventually fell to Fassbender's acid arrow. After some time on the sound, you found the body of Yannick, encased in ice, floating at the top of the water. You all assisted in retrieving him and stowing him away below deck, and that is where we left off. So, I would say at this point you guys have made your ascent back to somewhat average flyable altitude for the airship. The rest of the day is yours. It's probably about noon at this point. So what do you guys want to do?
I feel like doing something really exciting, like reading a book.
Yes, that's what I figured.
9 hours.
I will say, if you wanted to forego the long rest and get a good 8 solid hours in, you could at least take a short rest and use the Black Lotus to regain 2 of your 3rd level spell slots.
True.
So if you wanted to do that, you certainly can.
Yeah, why not? For the sake of using stuff. Let's do it.
Let's do it. We just talked about using magical items more, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I don't know if your hit points were decent. I don't think you got hit too much. So if you wanted to roll hit dice, you can.
I think I'm fine.
But if not, you want to save your hit dice for a rainy day, go for it. So you're gonna spend an hour, you concentrate, you take out this newly acquired item that you'd found on Brother Vance, and it's this interesting looking black flower with this purple plume in the middle of it, and you concentrate, you focus your magical energies on it, and it begins to glow this bright, vibrant, almost iridescent, kind of like when you put something under a black light, and it just, you feel the energy and you see the energy come off of the lotus and into your form, and you regain 2 3rd level spell slots. So you can just go and click the 2 red boxes on D&D Beyond, and that should revert that for you. What else are you all doing?
Have you fully recovered from the battle?
I know you guys took a short rest.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you rolled hit dice.
No,
I'll say in part of that you can. I remember Conrad explicitly rolling hit dice because he was at 1 hit point. So.
So I don't know. My D&D Beyond says I'm back to normal.
Yeah, I think you rolled like all of your hit dice,
Okay.
and you regained all your health.
Okay.
What else are you all doing? So you're gonna go below deck, Fassbender, once you're done with this?
Yeah.
All right. I will say, as part of that ascent, the captain looks to you all. I may have been a little angry at first about our decision here, but I just want to thank you all for doing what you did and helping us get revenge on that bitch. Don't know what your plans are when we get back to Luskan, but I was thinking if you're free, the day we return, maybe we could partake in a burial ceremony for Yannick, if you don't mind.
Yes.
Absolutely. But how about tonight? Let's celebrate our victory.
Wait. Did
That
we
was the
scoop out
plan.
His body? What happened?
Yeah, so
Okay,
you guys, you found his body, and you also were kind of shown, like, below the lower deck, there's, like, one little porthole that is basically used for, like, keeping, like, food and other items, and they kind of put his frozen body in that area. They kind of covered it and kept it as sanitary as possible. Fassbender, I will say that you have, like, a bunch of, like, body parts. You have, like, I think
The eyes, right?
you have the Remoraz eyes. You have a bunch of shit. You have Frost Giant hearts. You have a bunch of
Still have all that shit?
yeah. You had held it, and being in the Valandrian Islands, it was cold enough to keep it safe. You know, not being spoiled.
Yeah.
You're getting the sense that maybe for the time being, storing all that stuff down below in that deck might be a good idea. It's basically like this. Yeah, if you ever worked in like a grocery store, it's like the freezer room.
Mm-hmm.
But what it does is it takes inlet air from the north, the higher altitude, and it kind of filters in the cold air. So that's how they keep the food fresh. And as you were talking about celebration, the captain says, "You know, I was gonna tell Caleb to save the more swanky meal for the last night, but I think we should have that feast tonight in honor of Yannick. So expect a fine feast for you all, okay?"
Is there anything I can do to help prepare for tonight's feast?
I don't think so. You were quite handily with dealing with the fight. I mean, if Merrill needs some help, maybe bringing up some more casks of ale or anything, he'll ask you. But for now, I think you can relax.
Okay. Well, you know where to find me.
Indeed. You also notice he kind of takes the tabaxi aside, and this is the newer member that came on with Yannick, and he was always giving the tabaxi a hard time. The tabaxi kind of like seemed like
That's like a cat person?
yeah.
This guy?
Yeah, Barlow. He was basically, you know, not always respecting the captain. The captain kind of blamed him for Yannick's death.
Like a cat.
And you see him talking to the tabaxi kind of candidly at the moment. But it looks like he's giving them some praise, and he gives him a pat on the back, and it seems like their relationship might be turning around a little bit. So, anything else you guys want to do?
Is that the captain asking us?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's the DM asking you.
Claudia, right here.
You're
right here.
Rod's like, where's my mini? All right, I'm right there.
I'm right there.
I mean, I don't know where the rest of your group is, but
Oh, I'm gonna walk over to my daughter and ask her, she's okay. Morgana, are you okay?
yeah, it was an interesting battle. Just want to thank you.
We have to thank you. I feel a lot safer with you on our side.
I appreciate that. I haven't felt this kind of trust in strangers in a while, so I appreciate that as well. I also understand if you want to put the manacles back on.
I don't think there's any need. You showed to us that we can trust you. You stood by us during the battle, and if it wasn't for your help, we probably wouldn't be as victorious. I speak on behalf. Thank you.
She kind of just nods and looks
I tell him
down.
my doubts.
Where are you at the moment?
I'm eyeing this, what do you call this part of the ship?
Mast.
Yeah. And I want to climb.
Make an athletics check. What happened? Do you have your helmet on?
Yeah, I do. I never take it off.
Oh, 8.
You.
With my plus thing, it's an 11.
11 total.
Yeah.
It's not in terribly a terribly high DC. It's easy enough to do. You struggle a little bit. You almost lose your footing at one point, but you get up there. Oh man, I have some sticky stuff if
That's
you
all right.
really want to reenact
Fall
this.
to the clouds.
Yeah, I just.
The clouds will save you.
That is true. The clouds might save you.
Awesome.
One false move and the table shake, and you might go down though. Are you kind of just like purveying the surroundings, or?
I'm like, it's only day 2 and I'm restless on the ship and I don't like being confined to a ship and I wanted to get some exercise and also show off a little bit.
Try and get your steps in. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Rin definitely notices for sure.
But I'm up there and I'm just like scoping out the pretty scene.
All right. I mean, if you wanted to roll a perception check, go for it.
Yeah, why not?
Since you're up there, right? If you have the eyes of the eagle on, you have an
Yeah.
advantage.
So I rolled a 9. Do I modify that? Oh, perception plus 8. Holy shit.
Yeah, you guys leveled up.
17.
17 total?
Yeah.
All right. You do see at this point, you are above the clouds, so it's kind of hard to make out a lot of the landscape below. You do see that there is this longer lateral island. If you look up to the screen, there's that. You know, you can make it out through the clouds, and then from beyond that, it's just open sea. And it looks like you guys are taking more of this path through this Crag Deep Pass. You guys had to kind of go through the sound to get the ice siren, but now you guys are veering off this way to make it back towards the main continent. So, aside from that, you don't see anything that troubles you or interests you at the moment. There's nothing flying in the sky or anything like that to see from that. So you're gonna stay up there for a decent amount of time.
No. Pushing me down.
Make another athletics check just for fun.
I'll check on trios.
Okay. You don't have to move your mini over
I
there.
want to.
Just meditating on the
Meditate.
deck.
You're just meditating on the deck?
I'm gonna slowly walk back then.
Enjoying the view.
Homer into the.
Hey, what you doing? Meditating?
I would say at this point your hour short rest is up, Fassbender. So you want to continue reading?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So it's about 2-ish. According to my notes, you've read 21 hours. You have 27 hours left and 3 1/4 day to do it. Right. So from here to the next meal, we're gonna knock out that quarter. So it's gonna be about another 4 hours.
Stupid question. Can we cast haste on Fozbender?
No,
Okay.
it doesn't work like that.
Turning through the whole book.
Oh yeah, speed reading.
Yeah.
So you're at 25 red, 23 left.
That should be a spell.
Your meal for the evening is prepared. You guys all make your way below deck, and it is, considering you're on the open air, it's a somewhat extravagant meal. It seems to be like some sort of pheasant or some fowl type creature.
It's seagull.
Little Cornish hens, but they're seagulls. And, you know, comparatively to the time you spent, like, making it up to the Valandrian Islands and last night's meal, it is a little bit more swanky on the swankier side. But the meal is yours if there's any conversations that you want to have or if you want to keep progressing on through the night.
Let's see. So everyone's eating right now, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You do notice Mila is actually above deck, and the Turtle is above deck. They're kind of manning the ship.
Okay.
Currently, they're kind of taking dinner in shifts to just keep moving.
Okay.
But yeah, the meal is yours, guys.
Alright. I guess we're all acting pretty somber since Yannick's dead.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll probably just stand.
Stories about Yannick.
I want to take this moment. Everyone can raise their glasses and give a toast to the fallen. Yannick, I don't know much about you, but based on what I heard from your peers, your colleagues, you're one hell of a man. May you rest in peace in the outer realms.
To Yannick.
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 And to everyone else who fought.
To
You guys are incredible.
Yannick. Yannick. We loved you.
I hate you guys. Oh, shit. Janusz. Oh, man. The woes of a DM making up names, man.
Oh god. You don't have like a name generator?
I do.
It's not
But
goofy enough.
Darren Schnooley, I have in my
Truly? Is he a lawyer?
So, if you guys want to continue on with the evening, if there's anything else you want to do, or if you want to keep progressing to your long rest,
I mean,
you're back to the books.
yeah, I mean, what else is there to do? It's a ship. Just eat, be merry, and keep a constant vigil on that.
Yes. Does anyone want to keep watch at all?
We should.
Yeah, I'll keep watch. I'll take first shift.
Okay. And then, are you guys kind of resting throughout the night altogether? Are you taking shifts and watching, just in case, or?
I think we should, right? Just do the usual take shifts thing. Right?
All right, give me a perception check, Trios.
Just because we're so high up doesn't mean we're safe.
Danger at the moment. You know, the cloud cover, you know, even though you're above the clouds, there is quite some cloud cover above you too. So you're getting the sense that it is getting darker at this point.
So we can't see too far?
Can't see too far, but there's nothing in the immediate vicinity, no.
You ever climb a mountain and get above the clouds?
And what?
Have you ever like hiked?
Yeah, I've been above. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
love when that happens.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Get like
you've
misty
traveled
and
all
then
over.
clear
Yeah.
all of a sudden.
You're just above it all. It's
Thailand and
Fucking hell.
I'm gonna say Tibet, but it's not Tibet. It's the country that shit is in.
Burma.
No, Burma is
In
a
the airplane, that's
Burma's a
what's behind
shithole.
it.
Fuck. Oh, Nepal.
Oh yeah.
Nepal is a shithole too. I actually, I feel like I told you guys the story. I didn't get mugged, but some little kid
Yeah, I'm in a story.
tried fucking scamming me out of my money. He was following me around. I had this Ride the Lightning Metallica shirt, and he was like, Ride the Lightning, cool man, you're cool. And I was like, all right, what the fuck do you want, bro? And he was like, I want to be your guide for the day, blah blah, this and that. So I was like, all right, show me around. He showed me around. I was like, all right, you just showed me to a temple, and we didn't even go in. So it was like, my family is very poor, and you know, can you buy like us some milk and some things? So I was like, yeah, sure. I go to the store. It's gonna be like $300 US. I was like,
What?
I'm
The
not.
stores in on it too.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not buying you this stuff. I don't have the money for it. I gotta get back home. And he was like, he's like, oh, you're a piece of shit, man. You're a piece of shit. And he started following me and like not threatening me, but I was young. This was back when I was in my MMA days, so I was ready to fuck somebody up. So I was like, look, bro, if you keep following me, I was like, you're gonna regret it, dude. And he was like, fine, fuck you, man. Fuck you. You're a piece of shit, man. He walked the other way, and then like down a block, this other store owner and one of the like military police from Kathmandu, they both came to me and they started talking to me, and it was like, yeah, this is a common scam. They're drug addicts. What they'll do is they'll buy the stuff, have you buy the stuff, they'll go to that store, return it, and then they'll buy their drugs or whatever. And I was like, what drugs? And they were like, oh, they huff paint. I was like, oh, that's a drug, huh?
That's horrible.
That's a drug. Just thought of Charlie Kelly with the fucking with the silver paint all over his face and shit. But yeah, I was like, geez, man. So that gave me a sour ass taste of Nepal, but otherwise the temples there are awesome. Like when I was in Thailand though, we climbed this temple and it literally was like 500 fucking steps to get up to on top of a mountain, and that shit was above the clouds. I was like, oh, this is fucking so awesome. Yeah, it was really cool.
Arju was saying she would be in Nepal like throughout this whole pandemic, like, you know, working from home. You know how a lot of people are like on vacation, but they're working from their vacation destination. She's like, I'd do it, except it's like a 12-hour difference.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be crazy.
You heard that? Shut up! Alright, so you're reading.
I'll get your attention with my fart.
Yeah, if barking doesn't work, I'll fart. I'll fucking stinking cloud, you guys. You're reading. Your first watch is about up. Who is taking second watch?
I'll take second watch.
Roll a perception check. I take it you're sleeping after this?
Yep.
Alright, you can take your long rest.
Take my long rest.
10. It's kind of dark out there, and it's a little off-putting how pitch black it is.
Okay.
You don't even see the stars because of the cloud cover at this point, and nothing in your immediate vicinity, or at least you think so.
Okay.
Third watch? I would say I mean, you were probably asleep, Regulus,
Okay.
since you're a human.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a human too, but you could take a second watch, but I guess Gallendale will take third watch. Fuck it. Roll a perception check. Roll a 7. He's got a decent perception now. 14, not too bad. He doesn't see anything though. He would have alerted you guys if he did. All right, so Fassbender, you're going the full 8 hours. You're skipping your long rest. You're gonna have to at some point.
Yeah.
Because you're getting down. You're halfway through, with 3 days left.
Yeah. I gotta push through.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do it.
You're gonna do it. Give yourself a point of exhaustion. So I believe that's under conditions at the bottom, and that is disadvantage on all ability checks. Get down. So you got 33 hours red. You got 15 hours left. 2 days to go. You might have to. Luckily, you're an elf, so you could do the 4 hour meditation trance sleep instead of the full 8.
Yeah, I have to.
Second point of exhaustion is your speed is halved. So you might want to sleep now and then do another full 8.
I think that makes way more sense.
Everyone else but Fassbender can take your long rest.
Okay. Spell on her that can remedy that point of exhaustion.
She's not powerful enough. Nope.
Can we give him a massage?
That's not gonna do anything, unfortunately. Yeah, right. You can certainly try.
It's weird. It's not like
Make a performance check.
hips down,
It does do
something
something.
about it.
Yep, but you all, aside from Trios, can take your long rest.
Okay.
At least you get some of your 3rd levels back, though.
Yeah, I get everything.
No, you can only regain 2.
Did I get 2 back from the Black Lotus?
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you still could, but you used 3 of them in the fight. So you'd have 1 used.
Aren't I taking a long rest right now?
You can't,
Oh, okay.
because you read throughout the night, right? So. I need one of you to roll a d20 and tell me.
Alright.
15.
Ah, nice.
15. Alright. Conrad, you can take your long. You're greeted in the morning. There is no snowfall.
Ooh, that's weird.
It's called It's Not Normal. It says it on the can. It's not normal.
But I have one of these in my mouth too.
Oh, that's super weird then. No snowfall, but there is some cloud cover.
It's this mint.
Why, does it taste like gumballs?
Yeah,
Yeah?
kind of.
Interesting.
I've always seen the store. I never bought it yet. I almost did it in Orlando.
Oh shit.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
You know, we just switched over from a different one.
I like it. Yeah, it's okay. I don't think it's like gumballs. It's good though. It's got something to it.
All these new IPAs, man, they either taste like milkshakes or fucking like.
They all have a gimmick.
Yeah, they really do.
You know?
Some of them are like they taste great, but it's just
It's
like.
supposed to be an IPA.
I like that hoppy taste.
It's
Yeah, me too. I like a hoppy taste. You know, I don't want to taste fucking fruit smoothie when I drink a goddamn IPA. You know, so. All right, so you're greeted in the morning. Heavy cloud cover, but no precipitation at the moment. The day is yours, Taskforce. What do you guys want to do? I take it you are reading as long as you possibly can.
Pretty much so. It's just, yeah.
Okay.
Just leave me be, marathon reading.
That-
Push food
it is a
the door.
page turner. It's
Yeah.
just all mental exercises on how to make you more wise. So.
Alright, let's do it.
So we'll do this. I mean, you could knock out a solid 8 hours here.
I got no choice. I got to. Back in as much as possible.
You're at 41 hours. You have 7 hours left.
Yeah, okay. I got this.
Yeah, and I would say you have 2.5 days. I'm gonna start splitting it up in segments here.
Good,
So,
good, good.
So what else do you guys want to do?
So, it's morning right now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Breakfast is served below deck. You watch. You actually all go down from out of your rooms to the kind of common area, and you see Fassbender there. Just he looks a little bit worse for wear. He's got some bags under his eyes, and he's just reading and reading. He's actually got some bacon. He's probably stuffing his face as he reads. Yeah.
At the group.
Me and zero period of high school. Yeah.
Like, what are you doing over here?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean your charisma is amazing as it is. So, but yeah, if there's anything else you guys want to do throughout the day, or
I just want to fly.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, I shouldn't waste it because you can only use it once. What if an attack
Tie a rope to the back of the ship and just hang off. Pretend to fly.
you could do that.
Yeah, maybe I'll just like grab onto this and be like,
Yeah, or do that. Yeah, I'm the king of the world.
Do you really want to try that?
Not when everyone's looking though.
I was on night watch. That's what I was on.
You're gonna fall right off.
Now it's morning now.
Well, then I can use my wings.
That's true.
Yes. I mean, if that's what you want to do, say the
Yeah.
word. I'll make you roll something.
All right.
Roll an athletics check.
Oh, having some fun.
Hell yeah. Is this? Did you eat? Are we? Have you like?
Well, we had a good dinner.
Right. No, I'm saying, but like you woke up. Is that the first thing you did, or did you go? You got some breakfast.
No, there's nothing in my belly
Empty
except for
stomach.
last night's repast.
Okay.
So, wait.
Wakes up, looks at Fassbender reading, looks at breakfast being served, and goes straight up and wants to fucking go on this forward mast of the fucking.
I know something's up by looking at his face, so I stop reading for a second. I come up and just watch for a second.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. As long as it doesn't take more than
Okay,
5
world.
minutes. Yeah.
Make an athletics check.
I did. It was 9.
A 9?
All right.
That's why you're like that.
Yeah. You start to your way, and you feel your hand slipping. You don't know if it's the sweat of the nervousness. It might just be some icy residual, and you begin to plummet. You fall. Terminal velocity takes you 600 feet in that 6 seconds. You've moved through the clouds. It's a crazy sight.
You just hear.
Yeah, if anyone is above deck, you hear, oh shit, and then, ah, the whole Wilhelm fall. You are approaching the ground, or the, it's the sea surface. And you have an action before you hit the ground. What are you gonna do?
I'll pop my wings out.
You pop your wings out. I want you to make a dexterity check. Roll a d20, add your dex modifier. It's not terribly high.
17.
Okay, that's good. That's better than rolling low. You pop your wings out, and you just careen the water surface, and you begin to climb back up. It lasts for a minute, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so mark that off, and then over the course of the minute, you'd have to use your full movement with the double dash, and you're a rogue, so you could bonus action dash as well.
Sticking around in the morning.
To make your way back up to 600 feet to the altitude of your flying compatriots on the Spirelight. You were up there, right?
We're up there, and I turn to everybody. We all just shake our heads and just fucking calm.
As you say that, about a minute passes, and you see Conrad just pop through the clouds.
I meant to do that.
You said you wanted to fly.
It's new. It's all still new.
Gotta air out those wings.
Yeah, you really do. And this is the second or third time you've used them, right? So you're starting to get a good grasp of
And they have feathers now.
just what you can do with
Like
these
white
wings.
right?
Yep, they actually shed this somewhat radiant light coming from them. Yeah, they kind of glow.
Light darkness a little bit.
Yes. So if you guys were in the darkness, it would be this. He would be this beacon of light for sure. Yeah. Just as you get to the deck of the ship, they bamf back into your shoulders. No, you make it fine.
Okay.
But yeah, you're starting to get the grasp of using them and just what your capabilities are with them. So this was a good exercise in failure for you this moment, Conrad.
It's good entertainment.
Yeah, good entertainment for the rest of the group too.
Ship ride.
You make your way back down to the deck.
Unfortunate with a sigh.
Back to reading. What else do you guys want to do?
Let me talk to Gallandale.
Okay.
Where is he right now? Next time?
He's kind of just on the deck of the ship, taking in the sights, kind of chuckling at Gallandale, at Conrad's little escapade right there.
Brother, how are you doing?
Pretty good, actually.
You know, thinking back about the last few days, it's been crazy. We've been through a lot, haven't we?
I've been actually thinking about the last month or so that we've been adventuring, and it's crazy.
Do you even remember why we teamed up in the first place?
To investigate the Grand River. That's still a big part of my assignment.
So when we return to
Luskan. Yeah.
Is that something you want to continue when we get there?
Of course. I mean, we killed Rizal.
Yeah.
So I figured it would be good to take some time away and kind of stay in the shadows, not be too prominent in that underbelly, so to say. But I think it's time to get back to our work here. I also, care about you all, and I'm not fully set on doing what I want to do. I'm willing to help you guys out as well, but I did say I do want to go back home. I think my father, Casimir, whatever you want to call him, he needs a report. I haven't spoke to him since I assassinated the king. I'm sure there's some civil unrest happening in your home country as well because of that. I have some things I'd like to take care of. I haven't been home in a very long time.
Alright then. When we land, we'll talk to the group. We'll plan things out, and we'll see that we visit your home.
Our plan is to use Allison and his teleportation magics, right?
Yeah. We'll ask Trios if we could speak to Allison. And we'll see what we can do from there.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Guess we'll spend like a day in Luskan.
Yeah, restock on a few items. I know we're low on potions.
Make a religion check.
Potions. You want me to call somebody on the...
You guys are not low on potions.
No way.
You guys got like a bunch of Supremes and Superiors, and you said you split them up, but I don't know if you did.
I need my fire giant potion.
What'd you say?
Hit up the Uber Eats for some potions.
Yes.
Uber spells.
14.
Yeah.
14? It's not high. You do know that,
I don't have
you're not sure about full-time tables, but you guys are approaching the holiday or festival that's known as the Dawning.
The Dawning.
It happens about a month or so. Destiny, yeah.
Okay.
It happens sort of after the Festival of the Dead, about a month or so after. There's a few festivals in between, but you're thinking that you might be approaching that time, depending on how long you guys are on the airship. So.
Okay.
And that's kind of like, I don't want to say it's like Christmas, but it is the, most festivals in Haven are celebratory of a specific god or one of their tenets. But the Dawning is kind of a celebration of the creation myth, and it's kind of just a time to get together with family and friends and just be thankful for what you guys have at that current moment of your lives. So.
Okay.
It's usually celebrated by like most common folk.
Okay.
At least on your continent. You don't know about the other continent or anything like that, but yeah.
Alright, it's good to know.
So, is there anything else you guys want to do?
Let's see, I mean, a lot of people to talk to see if we could gather some more information, but...
Yeah, I mean, if this were a video game, there's just a bunch of NPCs just walking around the ship. I mean, the captain is currently at the helm. Mila, the air Jesse, she is deck. She's asleep right now. They take shift.
Okay.
And the turtle is also he's night shift as well. So it's they do half and half. The dragonborn, the tiefling, who's also the other druid, she's the other engineer of the ship, she's up. Barlow is up, kind of just doing like odds and ends, you know, kind of tying off sails, and he's kind of like learning the ropes. It seems like the dragonborn is teaching him a bunch of things throughout your journey here. So yeah, that's kind of who you have to talk to.
If tiefling were a word in German, literally it would translate into little deep.
Little deep?
Tief is deep and ling is little.
Yeah? It makes sense because they're like devilkin.
Little deep.
Little deep. Little deep is my underground rapper name now. Little deep, little yachty, little fuckhead. Is there anyone you want to speak to, or?
Yeah, you know what? That's it. We have all day. I'll talk to Morgana now.
Okay. What's up, Regulus? She's kind of just, you know, taking in the sights, kind of like Allendale. She's just kind of like sitting, thinking about things.
Okay. I'm just checking in. Is there anything you need? We'll be here for quite a while.
Currently, no.
Okay. Well, I'll be honest with you, I'm bored. So
I'm gonna go up
It's only
to...
day 2.
I'm gonna go up to Regulus, and I'll be like, listen, I know you got the hots for more time.
Are you saying this like right in front of them as they're having this conversation,
no,
or?
As he, well, are you done with your conversation with her?
Yeah. I'll talk to you later, Morgana.
Okay.
I'm looking up the name of that guy she's trying to summon. She wants to summon.
Miracle?
Merkel.
Miracle, yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, but, you know, like, if she gets the opportunity to release Merkel from his dimension, she's gonna seize it.
Who's
So,
gonna summon him?
And that is her goal.
Her goal, yeah.
like, so I know you got your rose-tinted glasses on for her,
Got
but
rid of her, dog.
we need to be wary around Morgana. She proved helpful, but that could just be part of the long con. Just saying, you know.
I'm just saying, yeah. Does everyone feel this way?
I love Conrad.
Conrad, does everyone feel the same way?
Where are you having this conversation?
I'm just having it with Regulus.
Okay.
I'm like, I don't know. I'm just man to man talking to you.
Gallendale's in La La Land. He doesn't see anything.
You know.
I mean, it's understandable to be wary of her. I mean, we did fight a few days ago. Her sole purpose is to revive Miracle. But sometimes we just have to have faith, right? That's the reason why we follow our gods.
All right. That sounds like if bumper stickers existed, then that's what it would sound like. The George Michael song.
Yeah, there's this old ballad from a bard once known as George Michael's, and
I ran into him in the outhouse.
dude,
Guard came and arrested him.
dude,
I said, this is a single man outhouse.
dude, that's fucking great.
I mean, Grant. Absolutely. All right. Who else can we talk to? For now.
Say at this point, it's about dinner time. You guys have your meal. Do you want to keep reading throughout the night?
That's what I do.
Do you want to go to bed tonight?
I probably should.
Okay.
I think we've been pushing our luck.
We're doing the same deal with shifts?
Yeah, I'll take first shift again.
Okay, Trios?
Alright.
Are you, after the meal, are you going to go straight to bed for your 4 hours?
Yes.
All right, so take your long rest.
Okay.
Cookie.
You lose your point of exhaustion.
Okay.
You regain all your spell slots back
Okay.
and all your health.
Sounds good to me.
And I would say
Give enough love or something. Like
Fuck
a kid
him.
Or something.
you have 2 days left. You're at 42 hours. So you're looking good now.
Yeah.
You're looking good.
Yeah.
Um,
No.
you ate. You literally went into your quarters and you just fucking face planted right into your cot. Clothes on, armor on, everything. I mean, technically you meditate, but you pass out.
Yeah.
And normally, you know, as an elf, it would be about 4 hours. Because of your exhaustion, we're gonna tweak it to about 6.
Okay.
So you wake up and it's approaching midnight or so, give or take.
Everybody got to hear a really strange elf snore.
Yeah, never heard Fassbender snore before in
Something
here.
wrong with the ship?
You roll the perception check
Okay.
for your first watch.
Goddamn.
12?
Good.
12. Okay.
Dave knows this trick because I made him help me once. But like, I take the cookies out of the oven and then I add extra chips, like to make them especially.
After they've been out of the oven.
You put more
As soon as they
chips.
come out of the oven, like I poke in more chips
Interesting.
and
Yeah, is
then
that
melt
crazy?
them.
It works though. You know?
So good.
So
That's cool.
like the dough can only hold so much chocolate, but then after it's baked, it can hold a little bit more chocolate.
Interesting.
So
How come those chips are bitter, but then after you cook them?
Why are you asking me, dude?
You talking about the zero sugar?
Yeah.
bittersweet.
Is
Yeah.
it because of the dough? The dough has sugar in it. That's what it
But
is.
you're putting sugar on as long as it's not like straight no sugar.
It's bittersweet chocolate.
Sorry,
Yeah,
the
okay, so
DM.
you're right.
I'm asking questions.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, there's
Roll an intelligence check, right?
alkaline. The
You said you
cocoa
rolled
is
a
very
12?
alkaline and
But you know what I
bitter.
mean, right? Like,
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
eat it before you cook it, right?
Well,
It's not as good.
I think
It's
there's
not
a
good.
little bit of science and chemistry behind it. Like once it's heated, there's some sort of
like
chemical
it
reaction that.
Caramelized,
Yeah.
the sugar is in there.
Yeah.
I don't know, but whatever it is, it works out great.
You know they say like you should brown a steak to seal in the juices. That's nonsense. It doesn't seal in anything. That's the Maillard technique. And by raising the flesh to a certain temperature, it changes the chemical composition of the molecules in the meat, and it tastes
Right.
so much better. But you can't do that to like the entire meat. Yeah.
Jess just gave us a gastronomy lesson. I love it.
Oh, and by the way, I've been yearning to get a copper copper bowl because they're great conductors of heat and temperature. But like, I just put hot tea in this copper. What do you call this?
Tankard? Yeah.
Yeah, and like this shit is hot.
It's too hot, huh?
I love it.
Yeah,
Copper kills
it's
germs,
like
too,
copper's
right?
amazing.
It does,
Yeah,
right?
100%.
Yeah. Yeah, so make sure in your D&D games to lick that copper. Those copper
That
pieces,
copper.
guys. Yeah.
Stay healthy. Suck on some pennies.
You are first watch. You rolled a 12.
12.
Doesn't seem like there's any issues at the moment. I would say, what are you guys doing? You gonna go straight to bed or?
Oh, the day's already over?
Yep.
Oh.
5-day
Are
trip?
Bryn and I sharing a
No.
quarters?
Yeah.
Alright.
It was 3 days?
No. Like 9. Depending on the weather. If you guys run into some rough weather, it might make it like closer to 14. So.
Just hope you don't run into that thing that we saw last time.
The giant, the storm giant.
Where are we now?
The captain is avoiding that shit. So look,
Are we in the pass?
you guys are like around here, I would say. Yeah. And then the storm giant is... When you guys first came from Luskan, you guys took the northern route to kind of like cut time because your plan was to go to Levery, right? The giant supposedly resides here. So the captain is staying way clear of that fucking giant because that shit did a lot of damage to his ship. He doesn't want to deal with that again. So, do you want me to zoom back out or no? All right. Who's taking second watch?
I'm up for it, so.
Go for it. Roll a perception check.
Alright.
I would say at this point, you two are sleeping.
Is there a motor on this thing? Is there?
There
Or
are.
are we just going by?
You've had the conversation with the
elementals
exactly.
power these turbines, and that's what moves the ship.
They're
wind.
they're enslaving magical beings.
Yeah.
Yes, they're
Awesome.
they're basically using these air elementals to
Make wind, bitch.
ignite the flames in the engine to either increase or decrease the speed, and that's why the turtle and the tiefling, they have these necklaces or brooches on that help them control the elementals. That's part and parcel like why they have two druids on the ship, and they call them engineers. That's kind of what their purpose is.
17.
17? Okay. You notice something off in the distance. If you're above deck, it is flying, kind of gliding through the air. It appears to be this kind of greenish, bluish hue, semi-translucent almost, and it's moving at an incredible pace, almost matching the speed of this airship here. And it looks to be moving directly towards you all.
The size of a human?
It's about 500, 600 feet out. When you currently first spot it, you're kind of like scanning the horizon and then you see it. And as it gets closer, you're like, oh, that looks like an airship.
Another airship.
Cool.
But it's translucent
Ghost ship.
and it's flying towards you.
Airplane.
I'm
How do we
assuming-
see it then?
I'm assuming there's some sort of bell.
Well, yeah, not trans. It's like semi-translucent. You can kind of see through it, but it's still got this greenish blue. And yes, there is a bell above deck.
I start ringing that bell like it's, free lunch.
You ring that bell. All right.
Coming at us.
You two are awoken from your sleep, along with Rin. Actually, roll perception checks just for the fuck of it. Roll perception checks at disadvantage because you're sleeping. You're up. You're meditating.
Okay.
With disadvantage?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you.
I rolled a 17 first and an 11 afterwards.
And Conrad, what'd you roll? Perception at disadvantage. Because you are asleep.
3 of 9.
16?
Yeah, disadvantage. That's the worst out of 2.
Yeah,
So 12, but so we don't use the modifier, or we do?
you do.
Oh, so that's
19 with disadvantage? Okay. You awake. Rin is kind of like snoring in, like sleeping on your shoulder. Still, she's not hearing it. You awake to a ringing bell above deck. And you also hear this, Regulus. Ding, 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 ding. At this point, a few of the other deckhands actually come out of their quarters as well, groggily. And you see the Dragonborn is actually putting his breastplate on
Okay.
and starting to get ready for something. And he looks to you all. Usually the bell means we're in danger, so you might want to gear up for something. Good morning, by the way.
Another happy day.
He just wanted an opportunity to hump someone, I think.
You got it.
All right, so you're ringing the bell?
Yeah.
Do you wake Rin? This is Conrad.
Yes.
All right, she's going to take...
Okay, go see what that's all about.
It's going to take... Do you want to... do you all want to wake up and put on your armor? That's the question.
Yep.
Ten minutes or so.
Okay.
Pardon me?
Does he drink beer?
No, don't do that. I've done that to other dogs in the past. It's not fun. So yeah, you're gonna take, unless you could have someone help you.
Okay, Morgana.
She's sleeping. I should roll a perception check for her as well. She is sleeping in the first mate's quarters.
Okay.
So do you want to try to wake her?
Yeah, sure.
What do you do?
I need help putting my clothes on.
Oh my god.
You're clothed. What are you talking about? Why are you waking me up?
Roll athletics check.
And then ding ding ding, she's hearing the bell
He's
ring.
gonna summon the shit out of Miracle.
Something's coming this way.
She's gonna kill you, man.
Something's coming this way. We have to go up.
She's within her right to do it.
Totally.
We're all gonna agree.
Totally. So you want me to help you put your armor on?
Just, yes, please.
All right, let's go.
Just the codpiece.
She helps you put your armor on. So you're gonna take about 5 minutes. Over the course of that 5 minutes, do you want to help Rin put her armor on, Conrad?
Yeah.
I mean, you've fucking seen her naked, right? So,
the other way around.
so that takes about over the course of 2 to 3 minutes. So you guys make your way up. You're making your way up. You don't wear armor, so you're a monk. People begin to make their way up to the ship. The captain kind of groggily takes his head out of the captain quarters that's above deck. The fuck is going on here? He looks to you, ringing the bell.
Mm-hmm. And I say, no. It's just point. You see the goddamn ghost ship coming our way?
Oh, fuck. Alright, danger ahead! Fucking A, it's too early for this shit. Druzia, Dunkirk, get below deck just in case something happens. So the engineers, the druids, make their way below deck. Mila, we're gonna keep this ship moving! Aye, aye, Captain! He is going to begin to take some time. The ghost ship, after the course of the 5 minutes it took for him to get his armor on and the 2 to 3 minutes that Rin has put her armor on, it is approaching. It is about 60 feet out, and you get to see this ship now. It is an airship. Actually, is anyone trained in history? I believe you are.
Me.
I don't know if you are.
I have a +3 to history.
No? Alright, roll a history check.
17.
17 total?
Yep.
Okay. You've seen, like, sketches, old paintings of days of the Golden Age, and there is a striking resemblance to what these ships look like in comparison to what you're seeing right now. And it, similar to this, but there is a giant blue gem that's kind of glowing and kind of giving off this faint glow, although ghostly. It's kind of strange. There is a ragged sail on a mast, and it is just moving along. This seems to be some sort of old airship technology that you have not seen the likes of you've never seen the likes of in your lives. It's only been seen in pictures and things like that. Is there anything you guys want to do as this ship comes crashing towards you all?
And this is a ghost ship, right?
Looks like it. It's semi-translucent. It's kind of greenish blue. It gives off this faint glow. And actually, anyone who's above deck, make perception checks.
I'm gonna look at Morgana also and see if she knows anything about it, if she's familiar with it.
Oh no.
Can't Up or down?
13.
Do you suggest that to Mila?
Yes.
At this point, I don't think we can do that without throwing a few of you overboard. We're just going to have to prepare for impact, if there is any.
If it's gonna hit us, we might as well shoot it.
Aim for the blue gem, right?
Like a ghost ship, does that mean it's like...
It might just go right through it, or physical items.
I have never experienced this before. It might.
Yes.
Might as well try.
Would you guys...
22.
You rolled a 22? Perception?
I just rolled that.
13.
Garbage.
7.
You guys are still waking up, and it's, you know,
Emoji.
some shit in your eyes still from the night before. You see a crew of ghostly entities. Some of them seem more incorporeal than others, and at the kind of helm or the very front of the ship, there appears to be a white ghostly figure with a bandana, long braided hair, or might be dreadlocks, it's hard to tell from here, haggard teeth, incorporeal, so you can see through them, definitely like a ghostly visage, but they're all weapons at the ready, and it seems like they're gearing up for an attack. Given the timing, it seems like in the next 6 to 10 seconds, they're going to be either impacting the ship or, like you said, passing through it. I'll give you a moment to prepare. I'm gonna go hit the restroom and then...
Wait. Oh, this is the next day.
Can attack us, or do we like our Casper and then...
Yeah.
You're gonna knock this thing down, aren't you?
Yeah, we don't know. Like,
I think they're gonna rip the ship apart.
we could just like, pass into this and then just come onto our ship. So, I don't know. Either that or just somehow they're going to be our beds, but it's usually...
What can we do?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we can ready the ballistas to try to shoot at them. Other than that, I think we just need to be ready for attack. But so, somebody needs to find out if conventional weapons are even going to do anything. Because if not, then we have to do magical attacks only.
Yeah.
So first priority is we have to find out if we can actually hit them.
And to do that, we've got to fire something at them, which could trigger them to fight. So we either wait for them to strike and just be on the ready, and as soon as Nick comes back, he's going to say, like, you know, all right, yeah, no time to prepare. They're just going to attack.
How do you fight?
Yeah, we don't know yet. So
We don't know if we can hit them or what.
Yeah, someone could try to just throw something over there and see if it even does anything. Fire an arrow. That also means, like, let's them know we're aggressive.
Yeah.
They could just be, like, you know, looking for a beer.
They could be like...
Yeah, exactly. But he said that they seem like they're at the ready to fight. So it seems like they see us and they're looking to fight us. So, I don't know.
Maybe your girlfriend can help us out after all, Rob.
Alright.
I would like everyone to roll initiative. Can you pan the camera up for me too? And can I have your minis as well?
You get our minis?
No. Dave, I'm borrowing some from him. Is there anything you guys want to do in this next 6 seconds of preparation?
Draw my sword. I'm ready.
A little bit high, Dave? You good, man? Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna pee off the side of it.
So we're gonna let them. We're not gonna attack. We're not gonna attack them.
You could try to get an attack round in before they do whatever they're about to do.
Well,
it's up to you. You tell me.
We don't want to come off as aggressive.
I mean, they're on the ready too, so I think we need
With
to
with your 22 perception roll, they appear aggressive.
and they're coming at us. They know what's up. So we
Conrad,
definitely
we gotta
need to
shoot an arrow at them to see if we can land anything.
Ooh, smart.
In this
Oh!
in this point of preparation, Mila, she's gonna be at the helm of the ship. She says to Meryl, the Dragonborn, Take the captain below deck. Druja, Dunkirk, get below deck. We want to, just in case,
What's going underneath?
they're going to stay below deck just in case things get a little hairy. They don't want the captain or anyone, like the engineers, being compromised, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
It was different for the Ice Siren battle because the ship wasn't moving. But now that the ship is moving, things could get a little tricky here. So, you do have Barlow at the ballista. And he's kind of manning it. He's taking this action in preparation to arm one. And so is Gallendale. You guys rolled initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are we doing? Initiative?
Roll your initiative, but if you have anything in preparation before they like hit the ship, I'll give you 1 round to do something. So
23.
all right, hold on to those numbers. I mean, Mila is kind of out of the fight because she needs to kind of steer the ship. Barlow will give him a 16. He actually gets a 20. Good old Barlow. And then there's Van Oss. I was watching the VOD, and when Van Oss was shooting his gun, Dave was like, nobody cares. Alright, let me pull up Barlow here and Van Awesome. Mila just in case. The captain and the engineers are below deck. Merrill is kind of keeping them safe at the moment. Turn the heat off and I'm sweating my balls off right now.
Can I position myself now, or?
Go for it, yeah. If you want to do that, if you want to cast any preparatory spells,
Yeah.
I will give you this 1 action to do so.
All right. Well, I think it's time to do it.
Did you finish reading that book?
No. Of course not. Of course not.
He's close.
Close, really close. but still,
He's close.
So, I think it's time to dust off my level 8 chops here and wild shape.
You're going to do it right off the bat, or you want to cast a spell, concentrate on it, and then wild shape? Don't forget, you can do that.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, what do I got here though?
Is that the initiative modifier? Whoops.
Oh, no, it's this one here, plus the base.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, so I'm 23 for initiative.
Wow, look at you.
Where was I?
This is for that last dice roll that I did, in case everyone sees that.
Alright.
I was just pushing.
Sure you were, Conrad. Sure you were.
I turned mine off.
Initiative is not the thing that I would be.
Yeah, a lot of people say it's like the least important roll. I don't know. It could make or break a fight, though. All right, so preparatory rounds. You want to do anything?
I'm good.
I want to. Yeah, I do want to.
You want to shoot?
Shoot an arrow. Maybe not directly at them. Maybe like sort of like aim it low.
At the ghost ship?
Yeah.
Roll an attack roll.
Okay.
I feel everyone should stack on me in case we crash. I have a +4 saving throw.
And you give them a +4 now? Oh, yeah, because your charisma went up.
Yeah.
Good shit. All right, cool.
That attack was a 15.
So if you all want to move towards... It was a 15?
Yeah.
You shoot the arrow, strike true, but it passes. Right through the airship.
Lost my arrow.
Trios, you want to stack on me, bro?
Yeah.
Alright.
But these are just boogeymen.
And just get that +4.
Question is their attack's gonna go right through us too? That would be
Only one way to find out.
Like, hey.
And you all do see Conrad shoot the arrow at the ship, and it passes through the ship, right through the ship. All right, initiative count 25 to 20.
Oh.
You got 23?
23.
You both. What's your dexterity score?
8.
Yeah, you got a 20, right? And you got an 18, Conrad.
I got a 23.
What's your dex?
Oh, my dex.
18.
Yes.
And you're 20? All right, so Trius is going first. 15 to 20.
I got 15.
Gallandale,
First to do what?
Vanos,
Yeah.
Rin, Fassbender. Did you want to cast a spell, or do you want to straight up wild shape? Remember, you can't cast a spell once you're wild shape, so that's the only reason why I kind of asked
Yeah,
that.
that's what I'm kind of saying. I mean, I could counter spell. We don't even know it's magic or anything yet, so I'm thinking maybe
Haste. If you want to haste someone,
target speed is doubled. I mean, advantage on haste.
and then it gives them that extra action. So if you wanted to like haste Conrad,
Yeah, that makes more sense than conjure animals. So I have a feeling even if I conjure something that flies around, they're just gonna fly right through the damn things. Obviously, if a bow can't, then again, it is a fey animal, but who the hell knows? I don't think it's worth it. So yeah, haste.
Guys, I have a potion of gas to swarm.
that is gonna. I mean, it's probably gonna take you out of the fight,
Yeah, that's true.
so to speak, right? Because it's
Just telling you
turned.
guys
if-
this, I don't know.
Is that cool for like going through a door or something like that?
Exactly. Yeah, you kind of like can pass through
Underneath
cracks
it or
and things
whatever.
like that. Yeah.
This is music. It's different.
Yeah, it's good.
This is from Baldur's Gate.
This is battle music.
10 to 15.
I got 10.
Sounds like Blue Man Group.
It does. They're banging on the tubes. Absolutely.
It's like a perfect.
This teddy bear one is delicious.
It's good, right?
Yeah.
I was worried that maybe it was a little old because it was canned 4 months ago. But who knows what like Budweiser is when you get it.
Oh yeah, right.
It's all about how it's stored.
Yeah, it really is.
When I was in Turkey, they would ship the beer
Nick,
on a
really,
pickup
it's
truck. They would ship the beer on a pickup truck, not refrigerated.
Ew.
Yeah, it's in the sun.
And there was Ephes was like the Budweiser of that.
How is Turkey?
It's fucking awesome. Right now, I wouldn't go.
A stripper told me that.
It's awesome.
All the Europeans go vacationing in Turkey. 'cause
Yeah.
it's
Go to
beautiful.
Turkey.
Yeah.
It's cheap. It's
the
beautiful.
Germans love Turkey.
Yeah. There's Ephes, and there was Ephes in a brown bottle, and then Ephes in a clear bottle.
Brown.
The brown bottle stayed and wasn't skunky. I tried the Ephes in the clear bottle, and I was like, this is awful. And then a day later, I saw the pickup truck driving the beer in, and I was like, yo, they don't even refrigerate it? I was like, what the fuck?
It's terrible.
It was bad. You got a 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like in the Philippines. They
Um,
beer with ice in it.
Yeah.
5 to 10? Is that everybody? That's everyone, huh?
Morgana?
Oh, she got an 8. Okay, so.
What about Gallandale?
Oh yeah, I already took care of
If
it.
you want to stack near me?
Like, look at this crazy place. That's the part of Turkey.
He
where,
was
like,
taking
there's-
care of the
awesome.
ballista,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
no, I would say at the moment no.
Okay.
Same thing with Barlow. They're kind of manning the ballistas right now.
Okay.
So you cast haste on Conrad, correct?
Yes.
Thanks.
Have you ever done that?
I would love to.
What's that?
Air
Only
balloon?
D&D.
Air balloon?
Oh yeah, I've never done that either.
Actually, there's the balloon festival this summer in New Jersey.
Air balloon festival?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah.
Do you know where it is?
Yeah, I already have tickets to it.
Are you using your bonus action to transform, or are you gonna stay?
I think it makes sense. 'Cause, I don't have a lot of hit points. I get sapped fast.
What are you turning into?
Giant eagle.
You're going for it?
Fuck it, giant eagle. Let's
Yeah,
do this.
buddy.
We're in the air.
Yeah, let me just get some sticky stuff.
Hour from here.
Where is it?
White House Station, New Jersey.
Heard of Lighthouse?
Yeah, I never heard of that.
I go like every couple.
Put this on Conrad for me?
Got it.
By where?
It just
Like
belongs to you?
Midgets?
I go for the sunrise launch, and there's like 70 or 80 hot air balloons just all launched.
That
That's cool.
must look fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm sure that's dope.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll hook you up with some sticky stuff just so you don't fucking fall off your stand here.
I'll play the eagle sound.
That's the eagle.
Sound like a seagull. Where do you want to position yourself?
Where's the eagle scream?
He's a giant eagle.
Yeah. Yeah. Caw-caw!
Where are you putting yourself? The ship is approaching from this direction. It looks like it's going to hit you at like this 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock angle. So where do you want to put yourself?
Alright, so I'm like right over here, kind of like.
You're flying that high up?
Yeah, like kind of cruising.
Up?
Like, yeah, right around the masts up there, letting them know
Let him know.
this ain't gonna be an easy fight.
There we go.
Nice.
That's a little more like it.
I drop a turd on them.
But it just goes right through.
Yeah.
Huh. This is weird. How do we fight?
I know. I'm kind of worried about this a little bit.
Alright, so I can't get you that high up.
It's okay. I get that.
What are we fighting?
Yeah, you guys don't even know what you're fighting at the moment.
Yep.
But I'm going to put you right about here.
Sweet.
You're up here, though.
Yeah.
We'll
That's a
keep that in
big-ass
mind.
eagle.
Conrad, you are hasted. Your armor class goes up by 2.
Yay.
You have advantage on dexterity saving throws. And you get an additional hasted action every turn. You can use that action to dash, disengage, or attack once with your weapon.
Yeah,
So,
but how the fuck do I do any of that?
Yep.
I mean, how do I attack anyway?
alright. The ship approaches. As this moment happens, you hear the first mate, Mila, prepare for impact! And you all brace yourselves, and the ship just
No.
moves right through you. It's now over here, and it begins to slowly fade out into your vision. As you look around, though, you notice several figures are now on the deck.
I knew it.
I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna roll like a scatter die and just see.
Even stragglers.
Ooh, shit.
Those guys.
Okay.
That's how you get COVID.
So. I can't stand you guys. I love it. Hold on, let me just pull up Morgana's sheet. I forgot to do that.
You need to do some exorcism chants.
You know Rin has the capabilities of turning or destroying undead depending on how strong they are. So she might be able to do something about this.
AOE, right?
Make them, just like Pirates of the Caribbean, make them real again, and then you can kill them.
Yeah.
That would be. I'm gonna create a monster that you can do that with. That's not technically the way to do it here, but that would be a cool undead.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
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 All right. So I need. All
River of like undead
Yeah.
ghost of army. That was awesome.
right. So. No, you're good. You're good. We're gonna say one is here. Don't mind him. He's not the wizard Morteam that you guys encountered. He's just a ghost. There's another one here. There is one that kind of ends up here. Oh shit. He's
What's that
dead.
thing?
Uh,
It's like Slimer.
yeah, he kind of has some like sort of ectoplasm type feel to him.
It's cool.
One ends up here.
Nice.
There's another one that kind of ends up here. And then another one here. The deck is riddled now with these ghostly entities. So, and then there is one other figure who you've noticed this is the creature with the black bandana, the grizzled look to him. He appears to be the captain of the ship. And I'm actually going to move this one a little bit over here. He like slowly saunters his way onto the deck as the ship passes through. And he's kind of like, it looks like he's barking orders, he's speaking, but you guys don't hear anything. It's strange. It seems like they all have a form of communicating, but you all can't make it out. Or maybe it's just telekinetic between them. Top of the round. Trios. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna take a swing at this guy.
All right. Run yourself up there. Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want to make your way around or do you want to stay on the stairs?
I jumped over him, landed right in front of him.
All right, roll an acrobatics check.
20.
Natural 20?
25.
Oh, not a problem. You kind of take a leap off the first step, you do a front flip, and then pirouette in midair. Last time you jumped off the stairs, you ate shit. You're starting to get the hang of acrobatics in midair. You are ready for your attack. Go for it.
So 17. That hits.
17 hits.
Right.
You're all watching as Trios begins to bludgeon this. You're going to hit him with your staff or your...
Staff of striking.
Okay, go for it. No, you don't roll a d4, you roll a d6.
Sorry.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, 12.
12 points of damage.
Do I hit it?
First strike, whack, you crack it, and yeah. Seems like you're finding purchase, so.
Can cause damage.
That was 12 points you said, right?
Yeah.
Alright, you want to make your second attack?
Okay.
Go for it.
Strike?
No, you get 2 attacks with the staff, and then you could do the unarmed strike if you spend a key point, so.
Okay. Roll for a hit. 5. Miss.
What's your total, though? You get a lot with the staff.
10.
No, it can't. First, plus 11.
Oh.
16?
16.
That hits.
Okay, so D6. Plus 8.
13?
13.
Crack, crack! You smack him, and it seems like it's taking damage, actually.
Still alive?
Still alive. You want to spend a key point and do flurry of blows?
Okay.
Go for it. Mark your key point off. Give me 2 unarmed attacks. No, you gotta roll the hit first.
Oh, roll to hit.
Yeah.
11. 19.
That hits.
6 plus 5. 9.
Okay. He's still up.
Still up.
Yeah, he's still up. Looking pretty hurt, though. I mean, comparatively, it looks like a spirit of some sort, but you have a second attack with your flurry of blows.
Okay. So I gotta roll the hit. 21.
That hits.
8.
8 points of damage. All right.
Still alive?
Still alive. Looking at this creature, though, it's looking pretty hurt compared to what you just saw when you first took those strikes. So mark off your key point for the flurry of blows. That was your bonus action.
I'm done.
That was your... All right, so you're going to just stand right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Conrad, you are up.
I don't know if... Okay, so, like, these motherfuckers are really close to me, so I feel like I have to use,
They have at least 30 points of damage.
Yeah, I mean, unless you wanted to try to move out of the way, you could use your bonus action to disengage, though. and that would make it so you don't have the opportunity attack.
Or I drop my bow and I shoot some folks that are farther away. Right?
Yep, you could do that as well. But you are feeling crammed. There are 3 entities right around you,
Yeah,
so.
I'm gonna take out my long sword.
Okay. Or do you want to disengage with your bonus action?
Oh, so like.
Yeah, you kind of like will dodge out of their way so you don't get the opportunity attacks on you.
Can I take my bonus action before
Yep.
my action?
Absolutely.
Oh. Yeah, well, yeah. So let me get the fuck out of the way.
So which way do you want to go? You have double movement because you're hasted. So if you wanted to come all the way to the back of the ship, you could.
Yeah, let me do that.
All right. So yeah, move yourself back there.
Haha.
That's a good move.
And then
Down the middle.
Snipe them, yep.
Yeah.
do you want to call a sworn enemy on any of them in particular? I mean, he's the one barking orders, and he seems like he's the strongest out of them all,
Yeah.
since you can only really do it to one creature, right? So, is that...
So, yeah. He's my sworn enemy, but I can shoot whoever I want.
Absolutely.
It's just that. Alright. Oops. Alright.
So you also have advantage. Conrad's going to be getting all the markers here. Yo!
Where are you, Trios?
Trios is right there,
I'm right
and you
next to
see
you.
he's engaged with that
Okay,
one.
so I can't get that guy.
Who are you going to go for?
I'm gonna go for this.
You're going to go for him?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so make your first attack with advantage. As you disengage from these 3, they all take some swipes at you, missing completely because you used your bonus action, but you rolled?
Out of those 2, 12 is the best.
I think you get a plus...
10 or something.
a plus 9.
What should I be hitting on, like, up here instead of this? Anything? Aberrillus? Oh,
And then that'll do the math for you.
okay, cool. So that's gonna be a plus 8. So when I rolled last time,
Yes,
it was
yes.
12 plus 8.
20?
Yeah.
That hits. So, since he is your sworn enemy, you're going to deal 3d6 and 1d8. It's currently not sneak attack, so yeah.
Is that an 8?
The diamond looking one.
Yeah, that's one.
Whoops. 3d6 and 1d8.
Yes, indeedy. And then next to your Aberralis, it should say 1d8 plus, I think it's plus 5. It might be plus 6 since you increase your dexterity.
Plus 6.
Okay. Total damage?
24.
24 points of damage, alright.
Which one did you hit?
You knock the arrow back,
Oh, the captain.
strike true. It seems like he's more physical form than what you currently thought. You have your hasted action, if you wanted to use that for anything.
I think I'm in a good spot right there, so.
You want to attack again?
Yeah.
Same guy?
Yeah.
Go for it.
3d6.
No. You gotta roll to hit. Roll an attack with advantage, because he is your sworn enemy.
20.
Wait, hang on. Right here?
No, you have to roll a d20.
No, Aberrillus. Oh, yeah, that's a d20, so 15.
15 total.
Yeah.
15 just hits.
Nice.
Yay.
So do your damage. Another 3d6 and d8.
Nope. Easily 13.
13 points of damage. All right.
Very nice.
All right, that's your turn. Bonus action and movement. It is now Barlow's turn. Barlow was gonna set the ballista up, but he can't really turn it to shoot at anyone, so he's gonna turn and go for this guy right here. It's a natural 5. I don't think that's gonna hit. It does. It just hits. It doesn't. So, interesting point. You watch as Barlow takes his dagger and he goes to jam it into this creature. It looks like he hits him, but upon the impact, it doesn't seem like it's dealing any damage.
Just these creatures?
Hard to say at this point.
Okay, because the other ones that we did damage to, right?
Yeah. You also know, most of you are outfitted with magical items, so you think it might be some sort of resistance or something like that as well. I need to see one thing. Yeah.
Junie attacked with fists, right?
Yeah, but they're
Staff, but then he attacked with his fists. You do know at a certain level of his monkness, he can deal magical damage with his fists.
Interesting.
Yeah. At level 6, you gain the ability to do that. So, and I correct myself. He dealt a little damage, but just not nearly as much as a normal dagger would. So that is his turn. Gallendale's up. Gallendale, seeing this, is going to hop over the ballista here and take a swing at this guy. It's a natural 20. Fuck yeah, Gallendale. And you see he's actually, yeah, I have that tuned. He's using the Sunblade for this instance here. Rin is in melee with him. Technically, well, he has advantage. He rolled a natural 20. So he's going to deal his sneak attack. And the D8. Oof. That's pretty good.
This guy looks like rock candy.
10, 20, 13, 13. 13, 18, 36.
Almost like a Breaking Bad character for Halloween. I got the full Tyvek suit, and I carried blue rock candy around with me.
That's awesome.
With one strike, Gallendale just dealt 44 points of damage with that natural 20. This creature is looking pretty hurt, and you also see that the radiant energy from the Sunblade is dealing some significant damage to this creature.
Wait, what is the Sunblade?
Sunblade is that it is just a hilt, and he uses his bonus action to, it kind of like looks like a radiant glowing blade. I believe you guys got that from the Bugbears way back in the day. Jeez. That is Gallendale's turn. It's Van Oss's turn.
What are those like microscopic things that look like bears?
What are they called? Tardibears? Tardibear? Something like that? Something.
Van Oss is going to take a shot at that purple creature right there.
Great.
At the rock candy?
Yes, at the rock candy.
They are there.
Chicken manatee.
He shoots.
Yeah.
We rolled a natural 1
Stuff is good.
and a 15.
This rainbow bear,
Yeah.
fuck you up.
Ah.
That's the best review for this Rainbow Bear. Fuck.
So he puts the long gun away, and he takes out the short handgun that you've seen him use. He takes 2 shots, misses 1. The second one hits, but it doesn't seem like it's doing as much damage as it normally would. So, that is this guy here.
Oh, I asked you. I told you I found this fantastic fungi.
Yes.
And you're like, what's that?
Yeah.
I'm like, how could you, Dave Whalen, the mushroom guy,
And I'm a huge Stamets fan. I've got all his books.
Yeah.
Everything.
We've been taking Dude, did I tell you? Like, I bought Stamets.
He's gonna stay there.
Mine's came from my dad. And since then, like, a lot of his
Next is Rin.
image has been
Oh,
getting
really?
better.
Awesome. That's so cool. Because
Yeah.
you hear so many wonderful things with these products.
Yeah. Like, as part of his spinal cord injury, he's been having this horrible, like,
Two next to her. Which one is she
sensation in
gonna
his
hit?
legs. You know, when you stick your tongue in a 9-volt
Probably the
battery,
weakest one right here.
No.
that's what he feels in his
That was
legs,
almost
and
dead.
that's gone
That's
away
horrible.
since he started taking Stamets mushrooms.
That's a pretty good review for it.
I'll say. You guys see this documentary though? Fucking blow your mind.
I think I've
Even
seen
if you
it.
know everything, but you gotta pay for it.
You see Stamets is wearing one of these hats. It's called an Amadou hat.
Yeah,
It's actually like a mushroom hat from like Transylvania. They make them traditionally.
Really?
Yeah, they're like $300.
That's mushroom skin.
That's actually
Let me see.
one of those hard mushrooms. They soak it
Like a
in leather
raisin hat?
and get it to like turn into leather. So that's actually
That's $300.
yeah. A lot of time goes into making them.
I mean, it looks cool.
yeah, but
Yeah.
exactly, it's expensive. It's one of those traditional hipster craft things. Of just but
CR1 or lower.
super lightweight. They have a waterproof right off the bat for you.
No.
I kind of want one.
No.
Nick, am I allowed to smoke in here or should I walk outside?
Just since we're streaming, I'd say yeah, take it outside. Okay. Rin is going to clasp her holy symbol of Rainfur, and she's going to try to turn these undead. Anyone within 30 feet of her, so that is going to be everyone, actually. So
Yay! Wait, yeah?
I need to make wisdom saves.
Mark?
Let's start with him. It's a natural 20. Next is the captain. That is... Okay. Wow, I'm rolling really well. The one in front of you doesn't seem phased. Wow, I'm rolling really well. The other one in front of...
Rin?
Yeah, the one in front of Rin doesn't seem phased. That is gonna be fine. Wow, I rolled another natural 20. I literally just rolled 2 natural 20s and 3 16s.
Get all those 20s out, man.
She blasts out this wave of radiant energy to no effect. They're all standing there and ready to attack, unfortunately. Damn. Okay. It feels really weird having an NPC that I want to do good shit with, but then having these creatures that I also control doing really well, so...
What's NPC?
Non-player character.
Oh.
Rin, that's her turn. Fazbender, you're up.
All right.
That's like Bojana at work. She's an NPC.
What?
Bojana?
She's gone. She got
You have
fired.
the straightest hair I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, super straight.
Were you taking a picture of his man bun before? I thought so. What are you doing, buddy?
Well, since I don't really, just because of all the mass lines, I don't have much I can do. I'm gonna say I got 80 feet of.
Yes, you do.
So I think I'm gonna fly over here and try to.
Uh-oh.
Attack him?
Yeah, because I've got Talon and Beak attack.
You got a multi with the giant eagle?
Giant eagle multi attack.
Wait, do it.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good video.
I'll give you the honors of flying your creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we did this with the Sabertooth too, so
We're
not
gonna
with the
some-
base, just do it with the guy.
We're
Like,
gonna
yeah.
have some real sound effects here, so.
That was perfect.
Comes in for the attack.
Oh, you're gonna go right there?
Ah, whatever. But you get the idea.
Yeah, I get the idea. But is that where you want to be? Just so we know.
Well, I'm where I mean, I could like Talon attack, blast him off the side, and after I Talon and bite him, I could try to drop him. I have a feeling he's just gonna float back, but it's worth a shot. I mean, he's the one controlling them, so if I can drop him off the side of the ship.
This one is the one controlling him.
Oh, that one is okay. I got confused then. So I really.
Do
can't
you
get
want?
at them.
You can with your 80 feet of movement. I mean, dude, you're up here. You could fly over the mast and down there too.
Dude, you can take 2 people off. Look how big you are.
Yeah, but I think I should go from the leader. That's always how it should go. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
you did see Conrad pelt him with 2 arrows as
Yep.
well. So
come here, I dive bomb attack.
Alright, that's perfect. For now. Alright, so roll your attacks.
Alright.
You're gonna do a beak and a claw, correct?
Yeah, it says it happens every time.
Alright, go for it.
Alright. So roll to hit. I'm gonna use the digital dice. +5 to hit. Okay, good. 20.
Yeah. Enjoy.
What you bring, bro?
7.
I got cookies.
7 total?
And chips.
It's gonna miss.
And pretzels.
Beak first, do your claw attack.
Sweets and savories.
$13 just misses. You hit, and he kind of puts up his shield, or not shield, but his arm to kind of deflect your claw. All right, that's your turn.
That's it.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, why am I so messed up with this?
It says high percentage.
It's 6%. That's what it is.
Yo, that's good, man.
Your armor class is an 18?
Yeah.
This is 6%.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Still.
I don't know
You
why
feel-
it's
You're
bubblegum.
good.
Although nothing is around you, you feel something just barrage into you from some invisible entity in front of you. You're gonna take 10 points of force damage.
Okay.
That's a 1.
As it appears that there's one other creature on the map that you do not see at the moment. It's now the ghost's turn. So, this one is going to attempt something on Rin, since she's right there. Okay. So, Regulus, Gallandale sees this. Conrad, you have a pretty good vantage point. And Trios, you kind of see this as well. Fazbender, you see this too. The ghost tries to enter within Rin's body.
Oh, no.
She then fights it off and it ejects from her form. She was able to fight it off or something.
Cool.
That is that ghost's turn.
What's that movie where like a lady gets raped in the bathtub by an invisible ghost?
Is that the entity? The old
Is it?
movie?
Yeah.
The 80s?
No ghost is
Invisible Man?
No.
The Hollow Man.
Hollow Man.
Hollow Man, he rapes a girl in it, but that's
really?
that's Kevin Bacon. Yeah, he totally rapes a girl in that movie.
You watch-
And he's invisible, yeah.
You watch
That movie's kinda
this ghost float over towards Morgana.
I think that's the entity. That's apparently a true story too. That girl.
right.
Yeah, that she was attacked by this incubus.
Ew.
And they like college like set up a whole thing, like a fake bedroom to try to trap it. It was like a whole thing. They
Same
say
deal.
it's real.
She enters Morgana's body, but Morgana is able to fight it off.
Wait, did you just say she?
Did I?
Morgana, yeah.
That
It's the
the ghost is not a she. No.
Rod, come on, you could have had a chance with it.
Shit, I really wanted that to work. Fuck.
Rod's not the lady ghost.
I will
You know,
soon.
any port in the storm.
So I have it. Okay. That is the ghost turn, unfortunately. I didn't get to have any fun with that, but maybe next round. It is now the captain's turn. The captain...
Ghost captain?
Yes. Casing the area. Not considering you a threat, but you're a fucking giant eagle in his face. He's going
On his
to...
shoulders like a fucking bat.
He's going to attack you.
Yeah.
Poop on him.
Alright, so he's going to take one swing with his longsword. And that is a 16 to hit your giant eagle form. I believe that hits.
13.
Yeah. So you're gonna take 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a concentration check, so a constitution saving throw with advantage to see if you maintain your haste spell on Conrad.
My constitution or the Eagles?
The Eagles.
Eagles.
Still at advantage though, because you're a warcaster.
Okay.
I feel like the Eagle has a higher constitution than you, so 10 or higher is all you needed.
20.
Alright, you maintain concentration on haste. He's then going to make a second attack on you. He swings once with the sword, and then you see his one hand come off of the sword, and he goes to like choke at your throat. That is a 16 to hit. So that hits.
Yep.
You're going to take... rolled a 1, so you're going to take 3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make another Constitution saving throw. Yeah, not advantage for this time. Not advantage for this one.
Don't take it.
What did you get?
1.
Okay, so your hit point maximum is reduced by 3.
Okay.
And then I need you to make another Constitution saving throw with advantage for haste.
That's botched. Alright.
10 or higher.
17.
Okay, so you maintain concentration on haste.
Okay, we're good.
He is then going to... fuck it, he's going to stand there and fight. That is his turn. Regulus.
Divine Sense.
That's your action.
Yeah. Oh, that's an action? So...
If you wanted, in preparation, as they were approaching, you could have done that, yeah.
Yeah, so...
They're all undead.
They're all undead. Well, the invisible one. If I use Divine Sense, my next turn I'll be able to pinpoint where it is, right?
True, if you want to spend your action once more, you get the sense he's right in front of you, though.
Alright, then you know what? If I know that the ghost is right in front of me... Oh, wow. I'm gonna swing my sword.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay. 15.
15 hits.
Okay.
You're kind of just blindly swinging.
Is this thing evil?
Yeah, most certainly.
Alright, so because it's evil, my sword deals a 2d6 of radiant damage.
Additionally,
Yeah,
yes.
so first let me swing my sword first. Okay, that's 6. Plus the radiant damage. Is it too late to do
Yeah,
okay, then
yeah.
16 points of damage.
Okay. For a brief second, you see it light up with the radiant energy. Your next attack is still going to be at disadvantage, but you do know that he's in front of you at the moment.
All right.
He's still alive as well.
I'm gonna attack that one again at a disadvantage. 15, 19. No, 16. What's this?
Disadvantage, you take
Yeah.
the lower. That's a 6.
I got 15 then.
15 hits.
All right, and I'm gonna use Divine Smite, level 2 for that one.
Okay.
Roll. What do you think? Hit the corner. It was like right there.
No, re-roll it. If it's not flat.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah.
7.
They'll confiscate it.
Roll over here. There you go.
Do you know who gave me coca tea one time? You won't believe it. Dr. Mary.
How?
She was on a diet. She's like, look, I got a hold of this like South American coca tea. It's great. It helps you lose weight.
No shit.
Yeah.
Like Dr. Mary.
You don't want to eat
25 points of damage. Dang, yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
As you swing blindly, the first strike hits, blast of radiant energy. The second swing hits, and you watch as it just disintegrates into a dust.
Oh,
of
who'd
some
you kill?
sort.
Who'd you kill?
The invisible one.
Yeah!
All right.
Can you watch me? No, he's not invisible.
He's invisible, yeah. So, you have movement and a bonus action.
And a bonus action.
Yeah.
Can I cast my spell? Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action?
All these monsters and shit.
Oh no!
Just hovering around the captain.
Figures are coming out.
Oh no, it's just my spiritual weapon.
Place him there.
Place it right over here, just to add extra damage.
Okay. And you want to move or you want to stay there?
I'll stay next. Oh, that's a ghost, right?
Yeah.
I'll stay where I am, so at least
Okay.
this one gets a +4.
Okay. All right. It's Morgana's turn. Smorgana.
Oh, I used to love making smorgasbord. Oh, it's so good. Chocolate, graham crackers, and
And a
sadness.
smorgasm.
Smorgasm.
You don't know those stores, though.
I'm not a big
They're
fan
overrated.
either. They're overrated.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I don't do two things of chocolate. I keep them like minimal.
Yeah.
They're too big. They're too crazy.
I see the chocolate.
Yeah. I'll eat all the components separately.
Make them in your mouth, right? No, it's not from It's Always Sunny. I'm making sandwich in my mouth.
I taught you that.
Morgana is going to see that Rin almost got possessed or whatnot. She's going to cast Guiding Bolt onto that creature. No one did damage to that thing, right?
What,
No.
the rock candy?
No, the blue one.
Blue one? No, I don't think so.
Sir, I ate half your finger.
That is going to hit.
You better drop rock candy when we kill him.
I hate you
I'm
guys.
really mad we didn't do the candy campaign.
The candy campaign.
And we were gonna do one for Christmas.
Do a one shot.
We were gonna do like we're gonna spend
Let's
a
have
little
Christmas in
time
July.
and make the dungeon with like
Oh.
gingerbread and stuff.
We should do that.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I've seen people do it online and
They have kids.
they do.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then they'll make monsters out of like other pieces of candy.
Oh, I'm down.
Yeah, so they'll
I'm
make a rock
down.
candy monster and stuff.
We could do like a
So
Christmas
cool.
one shot if you guys really want to do
We
that.
really
Yeah,
should.
yeah.
I'm mad we
Yeah.
didn't. COVID got in the way a little bit.
You should employ me to make shit more often. Or add on.
Yeah,
Gladly.
I'll send you the pictures I found of people doing it, and it made me so mad. It's so awesome. One guy
Made you mad.
even guy had like melted marshmallow stuff like all over. Like it was incredible the level of it went to.
All right, so you watch as Morgana points towards the blue entity in front of Rin, and it blasts it with this radiant energy. It is now glowing, so the next attack on that creature has advantage. And it's looking pretty hurt from that one strike. She is going to stay right there, because if she moves, she'll get an attack of opportunity. Top of the round, Trios.
Right.
He's looking hurt. He's looking pretty hurt.
I'm gonna hit this guy again.
But he's still in front of you. So, all right, roll your attack with the staff.
With the staff.
All right, go for it.
12.
12's gonna hit.
Right.
You're getting the sense they don't have armor to protect them, so
13.
You know what I like? We're all, not all the time. Sometimes
Oh.
we're the other way, but well, one of us should have just.
how
been
much
like,
did you say?
What the fuck do
13?
you want?
All right.
Just talk. you
Hold
know?
that thought.
Yeah, we always kill things.
Yeah, we always just kill stuff. But sometimes you talk.
You-
Sometimes we're nice.
You tried talking to the frost giant and he got a fucking rock thrown at him, but I forgot that those creatures that are in front of you are going. So hold on, bear with me 1 second here. Yeah. I skipped them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So. Yeah. So, he's gonna take a swing at you. That's a natural 19, so it's a 23 to hit. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, 23. You're gonna take 29 points of necrotic damage.
On top?
No, 29 total.
You're looking at saving throws though, right, bro?
Huh?
You're looking at the saving throws?
What?
He made the save.
Oh, he made the
It
save,
would have
okay.
reduced your hit points by 23.
Okay.
So you're gonna take 23 points of necrotic damage,
Okay.
and then this one is gonna take a swing at Barlow. It's a natural 7. I don't think it's gonna hit him. Nope. Swings at Barlow, and Barlow kind of dodges out of the way. And then this one is going to take a swing at Gallendale. It's a natural 20. Oh, shit. This is going to be bad for Gallendale, guys.
Hey. Scream a lot.
12, 15,
That's it. That's all it is.
21.
That's my recommendation. Got a huge bag of that crap at home. It's so good for stuff.
It's so good for stuff.
It really is. I'm using it for so much stuff.
Gallendale's going to take 42 points of necrotic damage.
Your car speakers.
Plastic.
Yeah, it's horrible.
It's like synthetic down. So
It's what you use for stuffing bears and pillows and all that sort of
But,
shit.
but they also, it's like an
This
amazingly
might be,
warm
no, this is down.
coat stuffing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Down.
A
But
lot of
like,
times
if
it's
you were
pretty
allergic or if you were thought your shit was gonna get wet.
Down is straight feathers.
Yeah, this gives you.
And this you can get wet and will stay warm.
It looks so freaking real, Nick.
Yeah.
It does, right?
Yeah.
It's all I did was take it out of the bag, fluff it a little bit, and
spraying some parts blue or darker. It's just
I don't even need. You don't even need
It's not
to.
necessary
Yeah.
because the natural light reflects with it just the way
Exactly.
that it would with real clouds.
Yeah.
Nick, you need to enter a contest.
I do, right?
I think so.
There should be like a DMing contest. There is?
There is. My brother showed me a kid. Remember, I was supposed to get that collection of crap. He showed me the kid's wall, and he had at least 10 different plaques of. He was the winner of this DM competition somewhere, where they rate how good.
Oh,
he
I'm
does
doing
at
it.
mastery.
I have to
I
do
have a
it.
friend who like brags and brags about how badass his DM is. I'm like, does your DM do this? Does he do this? And he's just like,
No.
Ah,
No,
nice.
seriously, honestly,
I win.
I was talking to kids online. I was playing a Population 1 game, and I was telling one of them, he's like, "Oh, that's so cool! You 3D print like stuff for it." I'm like, he's like, "How?" He's like, "Your campaign sounds crazy." I'm like, honestly, I'm online and I'm looking at what other people do, and I was like, I think we're one of the top 10 campaigns fucking going right
In the
now.
nation,
We
in the
spare
world.
No expense.
I really don't.
Sailing crazy.
I really don't.
Yeah.
Cause
I'm sorry that we're wasted on you.
No, stop. There's a moment in Critical Role where like Matt is just like staring off into the distance, and the one dude Taliesin is like, he's thinking that he could be playing D&D with a bunch of other people right now, and I'm like, no. You guys are awesome. You make my day, and the fact that you guys love and appreciate what I do, I mean, that makes it all the more better. So,
Enter a contest and win.
I really do. I'm actually gonna jot that down. DM contest.
Listen, if I can find
How
that
is this
post,
just
I'll send it.
occurring to you now?
I don't know. Like, I feel like people wouldn't do that, but I don't know.
Yeah,
But they
it's
do.
Yeah,
That's weird.
it's the internet.
Yeah.
You can earn money off of doing this.
I really,
like, just
that's like
sit
my
it all out.
goal in life is to like even like not write for Wizards of the Coast, but like write source books and shit for other publishers. I would love to do some shit like that.
Something like that.
Hell yeah. Well, I was thinking too. I was like,
Yeah.
it would be cool as like a professional development thing for companies to say, hey, I want a DM for your department or your team.
Yeah.
Because there's so many TED Talks saying why D&D is such a good thing for team building or
Sure is.
this or that, and
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
it really
Way more
is.
fun than the bullshit little break-off session games they have you do.
Oh, hell yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Imagine if we did that in
They
all
go one
staff.
part of my soul every time.
Alright, so you watch as this creature swipes into Gallendale, and Gallendale is looking really hurt. He's like 1 or 2 more strikes and he might go down. Just to throw that out there to everyone.
Really?
You struck once and dealt 13 points of damage. This creature is dead. You have a second attack and all your movement.
You killed one.
Killed one. Some of them are looking hurt.
What does it do when it dies? Does it?
It kind of just dissipates into the wind.
Can I use this? Can I use this to attack one of them?
Unfortunately, you've seen them turn, and they don't turn all the way onto the deck. They're meant more for like outward shots.
What is this called?
A ballista.
And I don't think they're magical also, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
But I mean, you noticed Barlow dealt damage, just not as much as normal.
I'm going for the rock
It
candy.
looks like it.
Alright, go for the fucking rock candy, man.
Yeah, as close as
I would say, yeah, move him for me. You're gonna.
It's cool, but
Which way are you gonna go? Are you gonna go through Morgana or around Regulus?
Of course.
I'm gonna go around Regulus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like up here and then I jump down this way.
Either way, you're gonna get an opportunity attack, but that one's gonna get an attack of opportunity on you.
Good idea.
You rolled a natural 2, so he swipes and you're able to dodge out of the way.
Okay.
Roll your attack on the Spectre. It's not a rock candy, it's a Spectre.
No, it's a rock candy.
Oh no.
it's just almond paste. It's ground up almonds with sugar.
That's all that is.
Yeah.
15.
That's what makes a cookie so
What's
good. The
that?
almond paste.
23.
15 hits.
Hit? Okay.
Yes.
Staff strike, right?
Yep.
Aw, thank you.
13.
13 points of damage.
Should I
It
hit it?
made me happy when I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I have another attack?
If you wanted to spend your bonus action to do a flurry of blows, or if you wanted to just do one unarmed strike and not spend the key point, it's up to you.
Yeah, let's do that. Unarmed strike.
No key point?
Okay.
Alright, so make one more attack. It's looking pretty hurt.
15.
15 hits.
6.
6 points of damage.
Yeah.
Just what you needed.
Fuck yeah.
Take him off the map for me if you could.
He dropped some rock candy,
Rock
right?
candy.
He does not drop rock candy.
Drop some rock candy, right? Some pop rocks.
You look
It's all
on your
yours.
you look on your hand wraps and there's a little residual,
The air tastes sweet.
a little dust. You're like, oh, it's sugar.
Pop it in my mouth.
Weird.
It's horrible. It's not my candy.
I hate you guys so much. That is your turn, Conrad.
Alright, I got all these special things happening. What's happening? I'm hasted and.
You're hasted and you have advantage on the captain.
Oh, that mofo's still alive. Alright.
He's still alive. He's looking pretty hurt.
Well, you are my sworn enemy.
Roll your attack with advantage.
Just as soon as I remember my password.
Oh,
Sorry.
technology.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. It's password.
It's a
Wait.
combination of
Amaryllis, okay.
Dude, I love that. Artwork
It's
there.
That?
Yeah.
That's Critical Role's like 5-year anniversary.
Yeah.
So it's like all the campaigns, the 2 campaigns, their one shot that they did. The gods are up top. It's pretty dope. I saw it and I was like, I gotta get this fucking shit. It sold out literally the minute they mentioned it. So I was like, fuck yeah, I'm glad I bought it when
I
I
always
did.
sit right across from it, so I'm always looking at it.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot going on. It's cool.
Yeah, it's awesome.
What's up with the show?
Connor,
They're going.
come on.
Yeah.
They almost had a TPK a few weeks ago.
No, the cartoon. Is that right?
Oh, got pushed back because of the pandemic, but what'd you roll?
21.
21 hits, deal your damage. You now have an ally within melee, so you get to add your sneak attack. So it's going to be 7d6 and 1d8.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, you know what? I should have been giving you sneak attack anyway because you rolled at
I'm wearing
advantage.
those shoes too. Alright, that's 27.
27.
76 and 1d8.
Yep.
27 points of damage.
No, you rolled a d20 there.
What?
Oh, no, never mind. It was 27 points of damage. You did 7d6 and 1d8?
Yeah.
Okay. right, it's still up. He's looking pretty hurt though.
Oh, but you know, those other rounds you forgot to add some extra points.
Yes,
He's
so
probably dead now. You should
roll
kill him.
roll 66.
Okay.
No, roll 86 because you get 4d6 for sneak attack.
That's fucking crazy.
You hit twice, right? So
35.
35.
Wow.
Yeah, retroactively, how do you want to do this? You would have killed him with your last attack,
I
so.
Adam's apple.
You're in for his Adam's apple?
Yeah.
Okay.
This guy, right?
As you knock the the first arrow actually, you shoot, and he just dissipates into the wind as well.
What does he taste like?
You're gonna ask Fastbender afterwards.
Yeah, you're closest. You're within
Somebody gotta taste them real quick.
You do have a hasted action if you wanted to attack someone else. You wouldn't have advantage though.
That's just moving, not attack, not.
Haste is no, you can attack
Oh,
again.
okay. Then I'm gonna attack this guy.
Can we
All right.
attack those guys?
And now that he's dead, Amaryllis has a new spell. But can I only use that once?
You can only use Sworn Enemy once, but you can cast Hunter's Mark if you want as your bonus action.
Alright, I'll do Hunter's Mark. Oh.
Blue
Can I
lady's
cast
still up.
and
Yep.
shoot?
Yes, you can.
Who should I kill? Try to kill?
You're gonna go for the one in front of Rin and Gallendale. You saw this guy take a chunk out of Gallendale's life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this guy.
Gallendale's hurt.
All right, so you're now concentrating on Hunter's Mark, and
But I don't know if you
can you
hit
put
those
that on the
black
wraith?
ones?
On this.
You saw Gallendale deal some damage to it, so
Don't fall.
perfect. Roll your attack. Not
Oh,
advantage.
there's another one over
Straight
there.
roll.
Red Eagle.
And then add your apparatus bonus.
There's 2 over there. 3.
It was like 3. 16.
Nice, nice.
And
Like it was real, like a real dice was
Yeah,
rolled right
it was
there.
good.
I love it.
Okay, and
That's gonna hit. If it's a natural 16, that's gonna hit. So
14.
14 points of damage.
Yeah.
Did you do?
Amaryllis, yeah. So I rolled a 6, but then there's +8 for that.
And then you get to add 4d6 because you have allies. 5d6 actually.
Wait, what? Really?
4d6 from sneak attack and the 1d6 for hunter's mark. Yeah, you have allies within 5 feet of it, so you do get to add your sneak attack damage.
So it's 16 plus 14. Yeah, 30. No, yes, 30.
30?
I don't know.
Alright, you can take that guy off the map as well. He took some damage from Gallendale before. Alright, and then on your next bonus action, you can move Hunter's Mark to another creature if you'd like. Alright, that is Conrad's turn. Barlow's up. Barlow's gonna take a swing at the wraith in front of him. That's gonna be a miss.
No one plays D&D.
Gallendale is up. Gallendale's gonna probably drink a potion.
Alright, perfect. I was gonna rush him anyway, but
I mean, he's still gonna be probably pretty hurt though. He only has a greater. So that's 8, 11, 14, 15 points of healing. He took 40 something.
yeah, no, it's tough.
So he healed 14. He's looking better, but he's still looking pretty hurt. That's his bonus action. His action, he is going to he's gonna move and try to swing at this creature here. He's also gonna get off the deck of the ship, or off the wing right there, because feeling the life force drain from him, looking below kind of scared him a bit. That's gonna hit. So he's gonna get sneak attack. And these. this one is off the board. And I'm just going to say for the sake of me being fucking anal.
Okay.
Okay. He didn't kill 2. But, that is his turn.
Eagle. Where did the eagle go?
Van Oss is going to go. Van Oss is going to take a shot, 2 shots at the Wraith in front of Barlow. That's a natural 20.
Nice.
And then that's a natural 16. So those are both going to hit. The natural 20, I rolled a 1, of course. So that's 7 points of damage. And then I rolled a 9 there, so that's 7. 21 points total. That's his turn. He's gonna stay there, kind of casing the area. He's got some range, so he's just gonna stay right there. Rin is up. Yo. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Can Rin attempt that spell again or no?
She only gets 2 of those per day.
Yeah, I mean, like, what are our chances of us finding another ghost ship?
But then she could also use that to increase a hit by +10. That's her channel divinity. So, considering that it didn't work, and I know, you know, she probably wouldn't want to try it again, she's going to turn around and just take a swing at this guy with her Manticore Flail. That's gonna hit. She's gonna deal. Also, because she gets when she leveled up, she got a Divine Strike, which deals an extra D8 on melee attacks every time she hits. So it's gonna be 3d8 points of damage there. Not bad. 16 plus 4 is 20. And that creature got hit already. So that creature is, oh shit, Morgana. She hits Morgana too. Morgana dies.
One more.
Then she has some more movement. She's gonna do that to get up here and use her bonus action to swing again. That's gonna hit. Yep, that's gonna hit. And is Divine Strike once per turn or once on each of your turns? All right, so it's only gonna be 2d8 here. It's 14 points of damage. That is Rin's turn. Fazbender, you're up.
So there's only one enemy left, right?
Yep.
So what it seems like, yeah.
Alright, so
Seems like.
I puff back up in the sky, come back down, straight attack. Boom!
All right, roll your 2 attacks.
Alright.
That eagle's so fucking badass.
Yeah,
So 11 with beak, miss.
11 total. Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Yep. Fucking 11.
Damn.
Bullshit.
Take the bite. Take the claw swipe. You're kind of passing through the wispy black outskirts of what his form is. The ghosts are dead. The captain's dead. You're up.
Alright. Gonna approach that ghost and attack.
All right, it's a wraith.
Ready? Okay.
Go for it.
28.
That hits.
Okay. 6. And then 12. 17. 24. 24 points of damage.
Okay. Still up. Looking pretty hurt though.
19.
19 hits.
Alright, I'm going to use my level 2 Divine Smite. Roll. 9. Divine Smite. That's 3 die, right?
Technically it's undead. You get an additional D8.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Where's the other one? Can't find it. That's okay. Uh, 44.
Wraith just scatters into a blast of radiant light. No longer on the battlefield. Nice. Let me get that guy. Thanks for the rock candy.
No, thank you.
Another one. Did I lose it? No.
Her little brother calls me with like asking for dating advice.
That's cute.
He almost proposed meeting a date at Dunkin' Donuts. I'm like, no!
No, my God!
Dave, you mind bringing the camera down?
Yep.
All right. So,
Who all is still alive?
Nobody.
Killed everyone.
that's it. Regulus just killed
There's no
the last of the
plunder.
wraiths.
Yeah.
We got rock candy.
You, yeah. There's no ghost loot, unfortunately.
The energized.
You kind of feel around. You get the sense that there are no other invisible entities or anything like that at the moment. Seems like everything is fairly safe and peaceful right now. So,
Where's the ship? Where's the special ship? It just
gone.
gone?
Yep. It's like when it passed through you.
It just took off.
It just passed through the ship and kind of left the other ghosts and undead entities there in its wake. What do you guys want to do?
Let's see. Go to Gallendale, lay hands on him.
How many?
20.
20?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you, sir. You lay on hands, the radiant energy comes off of your form, your holy symbol glows, and he seems almost up to full health. He looking much better than he did right there.
Took a hard hit over there. You okay?
Yeah, I definitely saw my life flash before my eyes. I looked down, I saw the clouds. I was, world of hurt, but
Scared me for a second.
we're all good. Everybody else okay?
Snuggles.
Yeah, it is. It's early morning. I would say you guys completed your long rest, but if you guys wanted to go back to bed for a little bit, you certainly can. I mean, the day is yours.
I'm already awake. Eat.
All right.
So am I, so I'm gonna grab Brennan and go back down under.
Okay. She doesn't disagree. Eagle Man, what are you doing?
So then it
You're hasted too, so no, it only lasts for a minute. I was gonna say. But you could, Conrad, you could cast Hunter's Mark on her.
Do I need to?
I don't know. Just being silly. What are you doing, Eagle Man?
I'm just gonna take a quick flight up, so then we get to air out my wings, fly out, and just take a look around, see if I see anything.
Okay. Roll a
And then
perception
come back
check. You get advantage because eagles have keen sight. Knock the pirate ghost ship off of the random encounter table I have
This
here.
is the third day, right?
Yeah.
Up in there. That's
Day
crazy.
Day 2 was great.
Oh, can you take the captain off the map too? Pass him over to me. And at this point, your spiritual weapon would have faded as well.
Reposition myself right over
It's
here.
terrible roll day, so 11.
11?
Yeah.
I think I need some bad rolls.
It's tough to make out through the cloud cover. You guys are... The one thing you do get is how high up you are.
Well, we're above the clouds.
You're getting the sense that a fall from this elevation would turn you into jelly, for sure. Definitely.
We all look at Conrad.
So, what do you guys want to do? Day is yours. You breakfast is now being served. First mate is making her way down to her portion of the ship. She's gonna rest while the captain is gonna take the helm. Is there anything particular you guys want to do?
Let's see. Who's down there eating with us?
Everyone, pretty
All
much,
right.
yeah.
Does this happen quite frequently? Just gonna talk out loud, see who responds.
I would say Mila is grabbing a bite before she goes to bed. Generally, no. It seems like your group is attracting some sort of attention, I guess. We also like to keep a little bit closer to the land, so maybe that is why
I've been flipping the bird to everyone I see, so maybe that's why.
This could be true.
Let's see.
Usually it is just the harpy attack or something like that. That is another reason why the captain bought this airship, is because pirates and raiders do not usually venture into the skies. So I've never seen a ghost ship in the air before. That was quite interesting.
Yeah, I could say the same for us.
I mean, we are one of the only airships in commission at the moment on the entire realm of Haven. So it might be, and you would know this too. Ghosts tend to come out during certain anniversaries of certain events. So perhaps last night or this morning was the yearly mark of when that ship
Sounded like
met
a
its
garbage
demise.
truck dropping off the Empire State Building.
Well, I'm glad we made it out alive.
Indeed. You seem all very, very powerful. I feel like if we were not with you, we probably would have died. So thank you for that.
I mean, honestly, we tend to attract these things.
It appears that way. I hope that is the last of the encounters we come
I
across.
hope so too.
On day 2.
Day 3, but still.
Day 3.
Luckily, the weather has been in your favor. I'm expecting a snowstorm soon, and once that happens, we'll probably lose a day or so. But
Only you guys can hear this, right?
what do you mean?
Oh, yeah, I'm down. Sorry.
If you're down eating, yeah, everyone's like kind of below deck. The rooms are right next to the
Oh.
common room. Yeah, so
So we hear you guys doing it then, right?
yeah, you definitely hear a little banging going on.
We're gonna cast silence in the room.
Ew.
She could easily do that.
What kind of... Hey.
Is it
That's
just
an
a
assumption.
It's just a snuggle session, or
Canoodle session.
We're talking about art.
oh shit. Well, I'm going to get to rest. I am extremely tired and a little tapped, so takes another piece of bacon and she retires into the first mate's quarters.
Okay.
Do you know your history?
My history?
Yeah.
No, why?
No, in the world, or
Well, I want to know why these ghosts popped up. Like, is it some special anniversary? Is there a fucking war that happened on this day?
make a history check.
Okay. Where's my history? 16.
And I will say, Why don't you make a history check, because your father used to, he didn't sail the skies, but he did sail these lands as a raider when he was in his youth, so you might have heard a story or something. You rolled a 16? Never heard of any air ghost ship stories or anything. You rolled a natural 20? What's the total? 21. Okay, still natural 20. That holds some merit. Your father definitely told you stories of seeing a ghostly ship, but it wasn't on the sea. It was flying through the air. He never knew the name of the ship or the significance. But interestingly enough, certain times of year is when it would pop up. And wintertime, he did say he spotted it once. So.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that it's not like the anniversary of D-Day, where there's like a fuck ton of these ships all out in mega war.
That would be fucking awesome.
I like that idea.
Thank you for giving me that idea for future sessions. Yeah, but nothing like that. It just seemed like perhaps this airship went down on this day, and to exact revenge on the living, this ghost ship attacks people. It probably also never gets the chance to attack anyone because airships are so rare in this world. So it probably saw the opportunity and was like, fuck yeah, boys, we're going for it. So yeah, that's kind of what you can glean from that roll. Are you still an eagle?
No, I'm going to revert back.
Come back to form.
And slink back down.
How many hours do you have left?
6 hours left.
Oh, yeah, finish that book, man.
So, yeah, bang this out.
And with that, by the end of today, you're done. So what I want you to do,
Smarter.
I think it's 2.
Yeah, the 2.
Go into the item. I don't know if you have it in your inventory. Tome of Understanding.
I think I might.
And there's actually a charge when you click on the description of the item. At the very top, when the sidebar pops up, there's a charge. You click on the charge and it'll automatically add the 2 points to your wisdom.
Let's see again.
Is there anything else you guys want to do throughout the day here?
I think I'm good. I mean, if anyone needs help with the work on the ship, I could do that as well.
Okay. Currently, no. I mean, if you wanted to maybe shadow someone and kind of learn a few things, you could definitely do that as well. And that goes to anyone.
Yeah, sure.
Who do you want to shadow?
Who's piloting the ship right now?
The captain is at the helm steering the ship, and then you have like the Dragonborn is on night shift, so you'd have Van Oss. He's kind of tying up the sails, and he kind of directs them, gauging by the wind and things like that. He's the bosun, and then kind of Barlow is kind of jack of all trades. He's kind of just doing what needs to be done. So
I'll probably just shower the captain then.
shadow the captain.
Yeah.
All right.
Shower with the captain.
You're showering the captain.
We'll swap him out.
Are those ballista? What are they called?
Yeah, ballista.
Are they just pretty self-explanatory, like load ball, let go of lever?
Yep.
Or do they need to be taught?
They do also need to be aimed. It's kind of like your weapon is a bow, right? That's your weapon of choice. But you've seen crossbows in action before, and it's kind of like just a big crossbow. You set the arrow, and then you kind of crank back the string, and then there's a lever that kind of releases it. You do have to aim it as well. It's on like this pivot point.
Does it require training?
Certainly does, yeah.
Okay, that's what I want to do. Find someone to teach me how to use that shit.
Okay. I mean, Barlow is happy to do that, and he starts to show you the ins and outs of loading it and even maintaining it, how tight or how loose the thing should be. So on your next encounter, if you wanted to use it, I would say you can add your proficiency bonus to that attack. So anything else you guys want to do?
I mean,
guys have books that you found in Evan Fall's quarters if you wanted to read. You do have that list. I think I updated your inventory list.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that out now.
Yeah, the great thing about a ghost encounter is you guys don't get any loot, so...
Are we gonna get pizza today? Just wondering.
Do you guys want to order some pizza?
I mean, we're gonna be down for a little while longer.
I expect so, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I think we should.
You wanna order it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
I could always eat, so I wanted cookies, but I'm gonna save my...
Those cookies are good,
Eat some
Yeah,
eat some
we need rock
cookies.
There's
Have some rock candies, yo.
Yeah, some rock candy.
Where are the books?
He's got the list. If
Guide
you
to Magic Science, 50 Shades of Drow.
50 Shades of Drow, yeah.
I
Even syntaxes.
I is gonna take. What does it say?
roll an investigation check to determine the context.
Yes. Oh, yes. Where did I put that? Oh, that book's fun.
Has a high investigation. My investigation is.
Your investigation
0.
shit. I think Conrad's got some decent investigation.
What about Gallendale?
He's got some decent investigation.
Do you have a pizza place you like prefer around here?
Isn't there one like down?
Not really. There's Ritaco's down the street, which is all right. There's a spot. I forget what it's called on Center. It's all right. There's also shit. What the fuck is the name of it? I haven't been there in so long. It's on Washington Ave in Belleville. If you wanted to just Google like Pizza Washington Ave Belleville. Belleville. I live in Belleville.
It's Belleville Pizza.
Yeah.
Belleville.
Belleville Pizza. There's a Luna Wood Fire Tavern.
That's in Belleville. I never even heard of that.
Chris's Pizzeria.
And forget about it. What'd you say?
There's a
It's a name. Oh, Gino's. I think
JoJo's Pizza.
that's JoJo's. I don't know. JoJo doesn't sound very Italian.
It's never good.
Yeah, right?
It's always been bad in my experience.
Oh, you want to go to JoJo's, huh?
There's a
Ritaco's is down the street. That's okay.
Three Guys Pizza.
I'm very critical of my pizza, and I haven't found like the one around here. Yes.
Three Guys Pizza's in Belleville.
Three Guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad too.
It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, the Italian is gonna suggest Domino's or Pizza Hut, but that shit is fucking fire too. I mean,
I kind of like Pizza Hut. It's
Uh,
right there.
I fuck with
Just down
Pizza
the
Hut too,
road.
yeah.
I haven't done Pizza Hut forever.
didn't we do Pizza Hut here, or that was Domino's?
No, we did something else.
Pizza Hut's good, man.
That was all right.
You know, Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut!
They got the family pack, and it comes with a 2-liter.
Oh yeah.
I've heard it's gotten better too.
There is last time I like chilled with my nephews and that whole lot. They had this, I think it's like called a triple box or some shit where it's
there
like
you go. You get pasta.
two
pizzas.
pizzas and cinnamon fucking sticks and shit. It's pretty epic.
I could do the dinner for two.
$20.
With Morgana?
No.
Oh.
Like when I used to live in Jersey City, I can't really go anywhere because I drive. I lose my parking spot, so I'll just get dinner for two, and I'll just like keep going for the whole weekend. Skyrim.
Oh, I miss those days of being a fat ass.
That and Skyrim. I love Skyrim.
You still playing Skyrim?
No, not anymore though.
Bro,
You're talking about
get Baldur's Gate so we could play, dude.
Can't follow.
I'm not sick of playing Call of Duty, but there's always those times where I'm like, I hate this game. I wish Rod played Baldur's Gate.
Get a quest and get Population 1.
Yo,
We're talking about the
Population 1 is
next
best Skyrim in
Skyrim.
the world.
I kind of do want to get a quest, bro. I'm thinking of using the VR headset. This guy is a maniac.
Dude, I played like 2 hours a day on that fucking thing.
Yeah, I never knew that. Play so much mini golf.
Seriously, I played so much mini golf on that. Mini golf and Pop 1.
Good shit, Jess. Good shit.
I play fishing on that thing, man.
It's so good.
Oh, I bet fishing is relaxing.
Oh, it's so good.
The graphics are incredible.
On fishing?
The VR fishing, real VR fishing, it's insane. But it's still a fishing game.
Hey.
It's just relaxing.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
There's no like competition.
It is what it is.
You know?
Yeah.
Hey,
It's no Call of Duty.
Nothing wrong with fishing.
Yeah.
By the way, Pizza Hut's new tagline is
It gets crazy.
No one out pizzas the hut.
Yeah, of course. You didn't know that?
When you can't see which
didn't
way
know
to
that
swipe the damn thing, it's crazy.
Here's the thing. it's swiping
Oh my
opposite
God.
direction When you can't
We were
see.
selling such
That's where you
assholes.
gotta go.
Because there's a whole.
No one out pizza's the hut. What?
There's
noticed.
always a left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. If you can't see, it's the opposite.
Yeah.
How much did they get paid for coming up with that?
I don't know. I always wondered, like, what is that, like a marketing person that comes up with
the slogan.
cool taglines?
Yeah, or an advertising agency.
Yeah, advertising.
By the way, someone from, I guess, like, if, I don't know, whoever's making videos now for get acquainted with the new hybrid guide. You know what I'm talking about? Whatever the fuck.
What video is that?
There's a video that's going to come out for instructors, like, how to use their
Hybrid guide,
instruction
yes.
guide.
Yeah.
And they asked Hector to read some copy, and like we're gonna use Hector's voice. I don't know why, because it's like Hispanic and urban. I don't know, but
Okay.
he
Did he agree?
cannot read a sentence out loud without being like, ah! You know, like it's a total disaster.
I love it.
He's like, they chose
Oh,
the
here.
wrong person for this. I'm like, they chose the
He
wrong
has a nice
person for
voice.
a lot of
He's fine with
shit.
that.
They always.
Voice?
Yeah.
Hey,
He's got a nice voice.
everyone always used to
Yeah,
tell me, like,
no.
Nick, you have a really good voice for voice acting. I'm like, yeah, whenever you want anything, I'm your guy. I'll do it. And like,
And they just ignore it.
they don't like me.
But
no
they
one's
don't,
watching this.
they don't want like white voices. I think that's what it is, really.
Right.
I mean, Hector has his moments
I
where he
mean,
kind of sounds white, though, does he
yeah.
not?
Yeah.
More than anything else.
But anyway, he's reading the copy. I'm like, what the fuck is this garbage copy?
Well, here's the thing, and I've known this just from working on videos for them for however long. They write a script. They don't read said script out loud, so they give it to the voice actor, and then the voice actor is like, I can't read this. It's a bunch of. It's like not run on sentences. Technically, it's grammatically correct, but it's like 18 different fucking words that are all fucking 83
like
syllables
phrase
long.
Smashes into phrase, and
It
it's
doesn't
all
sound
redundant.
normal.
Those two
Like when you're
verbose.
saying it doesn't sound normal.
It's way too verbose.
You remember the
Yeah.
script that Maz wrote out and it took him like 2 hours to do it because
Blah.
yeah, it was too
I can't read nothing.
All right, sorry. Come on, rant over.
Rant over Pizza Hut.
What do we want on our pizza?
I mean, I like pepperoni.
Rock candy.
Rock
pizza.
candy,
Okay.
yes. I cannot stand you guys. About to bust out this ancient dragon. But yeah, there are the books if you guys wanted to do some reading.
Yeah, you know, I'm telling the group that I'm gonna leave a pile of books in my room or my quarters, so feel free to.
Can I learn spells from books?
Yeah.
No point in me reading.
You could learn some things from books, though.
I'm gonna give Gallandale
Things?
I.
Abilities?
You're gonna give him I.
Yeah. His investigation's pretty good, right? Who's better, him or Conrad's?
He got a +4 to his investigation. He might be better.
Conrad, can I look at your screen real quickly?
No, you can't look at my character sheet.
+1. Wait, no, yeah, yours is better.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
What number is your house?
Hancock. With an X.
You know, like the superhero.
Yes.
Yeah.
OX.
Oh yeah, I'll give you the book. Gallandale, can you take a look at this?
All right, so you look at this book, and it has just one
One page.
eye on it on the cover, and the cover's made of like brass and leather, and the eye's made of brass, and it kind of overlays into the cover of this book. You see this because we're kind of all in the common area. You gonna leave the books in the common area?
I'm bringing one more book with me also, but I'm leaving the other books in the common area.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Gallandale looks at the book, and then, you know, just faintly below the eye, it looks like a set of grinning, sharp, jagged teeth. He is kind of like off-put by it, in a sense. But, yeah, so you want me to look at this book?
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna open the book. He rolled a 19 investigation, so 23 total. As he begins to look through the pages, there's no words. It's just all drawings. And the drawings are various... It's like line art of tentacles.
Charlie Day's dream journal.
Bird teeth, what's it called?
Yeah.
Line art, some of them look like tentacles, other pages look like eyes. He's kind of showing you this as he's going along. And then he turns to one page. To roll a d10. Alright, I have to pull something up, hold on. I was not expecting this. You're down there? Are you there watching him?
Yeah, I'm down.
Regulus, are you there with him?
Yeah.
Alright, so I want you two to roll... just roll a perception check. Let me know what you get.
I always forget my perception. Oh, nice. 18.
These drawings...
I got another one.
These drawings resemble a familiar sight when you all met and released the Beholder Charlie. Seems like this book has something to do with beholders, but there's no words. It's all drawings. And as he turns the page once more, a thin green beam shoots out of one of the eyes at Gallendale. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw. You're there next to him?
I guess so.
No. It targets him.
Okay.
But he gets to add your +4.
Yeah.
Okay. He probably would have made it anyway. He dodges out of the way, book still in hand, as the beam shoots up into the deck and burns a hole
Oh shit.
through the ship to the deck above. He then closes the book, hands it back to you, and he's like, I think this is some sort of arcane trap or something. We might want to save that for whatever you could use it for. I don't know.
Absolutely, we'll save it.
And you get the sense this somehow harnessed the power of a beholder, and it uses it to kind of trap whoever's reading it into either dying or fall under whatever effects the beholder's tentacles have.
Okay.
What other book were you saying you wanted to read?
Swarf, he's an orc, right?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna give him the book, the Orc Compendium, what was it called again?
Orcsmith Compendium?
Orcsmith's Compendium.
Okay.
It goes over some battle tactics that orcs use. I feel though that
Speaking about his backstory, I mean, you guys have talked enough about Trios and what happened to him when he was younger. It might be a good book for him as well.
Okay. Because I feel at one point we're gonna cross paths with Swarf, and it'll be good to have some knowledge as to how they fight.
Roll an intelligence check.
I'll read it.
I think it would be a better fit for him.
Okay.
And Gallendale kind of suggests that to you. Just straight intelligence. D20, add your intelligence modifier.
11.
11?
Yeah.
You remember Swarth being mentioned in those letters?
Yeah.
He's a monk. But not all orcs are monks, so it might be good to give him this book. Or maybe you could read it too to see what other... You could also pass it around
I'll give
too.
it to Trios first.
Okay.
Cool.
Do you want to take the time to read the book?
Yeah, sure.
All right, roll an investigation check.
0. I rolled a 1, and then my investigation is -1.
Great.
You look at the book, you read. Do you know orc?
Get sleepy.
I throw the book over the deck. I'm dead.
Not really your cup of tea. You're looking and you're just absolutely confused. There are some pictures, and you're thinking maybe next time you'll be a little bit more interested in studying this book, but you're just not feeling it at the moment. I would say at this point your 6 hours are up. Did you hit the charge?
I did.
And it increased your wisdom? So what are you at? You're at 18 now?
So I can equip it in my inventory and charge it.
Do that.
And when I do that, I've
Everyone
got
knows 6.
plus
except
5
Nick.
wisdom with a wisdom score of 20.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
So your DC went up as well.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, man. All right, good shit.
Keep it equipped?
Keep it equipped.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you unequip it, for some reason, D&D Beyond will just remove the 2 points.
That's what it did.
Yeah.
I was confused by
How
it should work.
Later on, I mean, if you wanted to go to a magic shop and sell it or do something with
It's
it.
not useful for a century now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And he has the same problem with his book. I can go in on the back end and just increase your score by 2 if you wanted to get rid of the book.
Okay.
So,
Sounds good.
I mean, you being an elf though, too.
What?
You being an elf, you know, you're gonna live for fucking a long time. A century is nothing to you guys, so.
That's true. Long time to hang on to something
Thousands
though.
of years, right?
Super.
For a person who's a nomad, I've got to, bring this book around.
Yeah. But the beauty of those books is, let's say, like he has a dexterity 20. If you gave him a book that increased his dexterity, it would actually bring it to 22. That's the good thing about those books. It increases your max higher than 20.
Really? Jesus.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Got a long time to wait for that.
Yes. I don't expect this campaign to go on for another
They'll all
100
be dead.
years, but
Yeah.
they'll all be dead. If you hit a certain level, your age diminishes. I think it's level 18. But yeah, long way down the road. So, is there anything you want to do?
I mean,
You have a new list of spells.
yep, I know.
You also have a bunch of books that you can look into as well.
Probably should.
Yeah, I mean, there's the Dream Journal.
And we were just talking about it. I made the joke of Charlie's Dream Journal. I'm gonna look at the Dream Journal.
There's the book about the pirates.
Ghouls.
There's the Monster's Guide to Secret Lairs.
Green ghouls,
I see my
buddy.
crossbow out there.
See my little red cards out there too.
Got it.
There's a couple books that are more so like, there's the book about herbs and plants. That's good for you, like when you're trying to identify ingredients for potions or anything, but it gives you advantage when you're about to identify.
Alright.
And then there's another one about the anatomical study of magical creatures. That gives you advantage on all checks to determine when ingredients can be harvested from creatures. It also gives you advantage on medicine checks for extracting those ingredients. So those are kind of like in the moment books as opposed to like research books. There's also, you still have Rizal's spell book and notebook. And then there's a book about, I don't know why it's not on this list. There's a book about ancient items. You started reading that when you were still on the Valandrian Islands. You learned about his bow, you learned about some of his items, you learned about the Selune vestige that's known as Moonbeam that the Druids crafted back during the Golden Age. So you could also do some more information on that if you wanted.
Did you already read Prayers for the Dead?
No, there is Prayers for the Dead as well. That's like kind of like his and Rin. Like that seems like a book that he and Rin would, because it's like funerary rites for different cultures and stuff. So yeah, you have a shitload of options. There's also 4th level spells that you can now learn at your disposal from Rizal's spellbook. So if you wanted to take a look at that. But while you're kind of rummaging through your papers and stuff, is there anything else you guys want to do? Is there a book that you want to look at, or?
No, I just talked to Morgana.
Where's the full list of books?
Oh,
We don't have access to it, do we?
No, I'm sorry. Here, right over here.
Just.
Here you go.
wondering. I know I'm not. Oh,
You're good.
You should share that with the group.
Yeah, no, I'm stupid. I should.
Yeah, you're stupid.
I am dumb. I'll talk to Morgana.
Okay.
Is she, where is she, in the quarters, or?
Right now she's in the common room. She just witnessed Gallandale almost get disintegrated from a book.
Okay. Hey, you have a minute to talk?
I've got all the time in the world.
I know we're stuck up here. I figured let's use this time to become better acquainted.
Okay.
So, go up in the...
Above deck?
Above deck, yeah.
Alright. She follows you.
Okay.
So I still need to learn polymorph.
No.
No?
As a druid, you learn it.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some spells on that list that you already know.
Okay.
You know, I was thinking about what you said yesterday about being able to trust, or having, wait, what was it? Having someone trust you, or?
Yeah, I haven't had a stranger trust me in a long time. I don't know if that's just because of my deceptive nature or what I've been taught over the years, but it's different. It feels weird.
And it made me think about my companions. I've been traveling with them for quite a while, and I trust my life with them. And I could count on them to be there for me should anything happen. I know we have our differences, but I want to extend that same to you. If there's anything you need, you can count on me. I know we may not see eye to eye, but if you ever find yourself in a predicament, I'll do what I can to help you out.
I appreciate that, Regulus. I don't know what to say. It's been a few odd days for me. I've been thinking a lot about where I am, where I'm going, what lies ahead for me. It's good to know that if I chose to leave this calling, if you will, behind, I have some friends that'll be waiting for me on the other side, so.
There's a little place down south near Ginanarda. And I know that you and I were both orphans. There are a lot of kids out there who may need some guidance. I mean, if you want to add that to one of the places to check out, go for it. Every kid needs a bigger sister or someone to look up to.
Make a persuasion check.
21.
21?
Yeah.
Think about it. Really considered myself a sister type, but think about it.
There's also a strong nose. Maybe him could knowledge.
Is this the one that was scrying on me initially?
I apologize for that.
No, I understand. You're trying to find me for good reason. I understand your purpose in this world that we live in, and, well, in your eyes I needed to be stopped, so I can respect that.
Alright, well, I thank you for taking time to talk to me. I enjoyed this conversation.
Thank you for your words, Regulus. Like I said, it feels weird, you know, being around all this camaraderie. Usually, we're all just tasked with certain things to do in the Afflicted, and there's a little bit less of this kind of family atmosphere, so it's been a lot to get used to.
Yeah, you can trust us, but don't tell Gallandale I told you this. Don't trust him. He's a thief. He'll steal your food if you walk away.
Make a deception check.
Oh, my deception sucks.
You have a high charisma, though.
Oh, okay. Where am I? Oh, it's 16.
16?
Yeah.
Alright. She kind of looks at Gallandale, a little more untrusting.
I was thinking that in jest.
Well, it didn't come off like that. So.
Damn it.
Alright. So. Yo! Shut up! Is there anything else you guys want to do? You want to read?
You know, I'm still going to shout out the captain. I mean,
Okay.
I think at one point we're going to have an airship of our own. It'd be nice to know how to have one.
Do you want to speak to, like, he kind of, like, is at the helm. He notices you kind of, like, looking over his shoulder. Is there a reason why you're up my ass right now?
Just observing. So never know how to fly these things.
Just observing up your ass.
Well, can't do it on my own. Need a good crew. If you were to fly one of these ships, what's your interest in all of this?
I mean, maybe at one point I want to probably buy an airship.
He kind of he makes that noise. You're serious?
No.
I hate you. I was a seafaring captain for quite some time, and well, to be honest, and I don't know if Mila told you this or not, but we had been attacked by so many pirates and raiders over the years that I figured it'd be safer to fly as opposed to sail the seas. I had been a captain on a seafaring ship, and then I bought a ship, and over the course of 20 years, I had saved my earnings. It's not a cheap hobby, if you will. To be honest, I haven't really made up all the money that I've spent over the years, but it is nice and liberating to be this high above the realm of Haven and to see just how small we are in the grand scheme of things, you know?
Yeah. In the event where we come across some form of danger and you and Mila need to protect yourselves, it'll be nice if there's someone out there who will know how to steer or fly the ship. So that's the reason I'm here.
All right, well, can teach you a few things over the course of the few days that we are here together. This thing wouldn't fly if it weren't for the turtle and the tiefling, though. Those druids, they know their shit. And
They know their shit.
ha! The druid, Druja, she actually helped me design a lot of the framework that engines the ship. So in part of learning how to steer the ship and, you know, figuring out what all these levers do, you might want to take a couple lessons from her as well. Maybe send your bookworm druid over there to learn a few things. He probably knows how to control some elementals in his time.
His ears are buzzing.
Yeah, you hear some ringing in your ears as you're looking through Rizal's spellbook.
Honestly, and I was looking at that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's about it on my end.
All right.
Yeah.
And over the course of, you know, the next few days, he'll start teaching you some things. You know, steering the ship is basic,
Yeah.
but there's a lot of levers that go into You get the sense that the piping on these ships and the levers that coincide to them kind of pass along air and ignite the engines more so or less.
Because if Mila dies and the captain's hiding under deck, someone needs to learn how to steer a ship.
Yeah, and over the course of this next few hours, you get the sense that you could probably maybe handle this.
Okay.
I wouldn't say you get to add your proficiency bonus to a roll, but over the course of your journey back to Luskan, you can start figuring all of this stuff out.
All right,
so
perfect.
Yeah, cool, good stuff. Fassbender.
I'm just gonna start looking at the dream journal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reading every book out there. I dig it.
Gotta get through them all eventually. So.
All right, so this dream journal is a very interesting tome, if you will. It's pretty thick, and it's also in the shape of an upside down triangle. It's very unique and odd. The cover is absolutely blank, but as you open it to the first page, the inside cover is a all-seeing eye in a pyramid of some sort. It opens vertically, right? So the first page is blank. And then as you go on, it seems to be in chronological order. And this kind of brings you back to your looking at Rizal's notebook. The notebook that Rizal had, the first page is blank, and you gained, I think, from an Arcana check that he would write things on the first page, and then it would be telescripted into the next page that's in that chronological order. So, are you looking, kind of just perusing through, or are you kind of putting a finger at a specific page? What are you doing?
Yeah, perusing through.
Perusing through. Roll an investigation check.
It's so good.
Yeah, I definitely think like once we're done with this whole thing, I'm gonna take Jess's idea of hanging it from the ceiling or something. So, because elsewhere, otherwise I don't have anywhere else to really put it. So 6. You know, it's an interesting read. A lot of it comes off like the scrawlings of a madman. You find an interesting page that it just seems like this dream he had is just shapes and colors, and with that roll it's tough to make out the meaning, but you get the sense that whenever he had anything significant of a dream, he documented it in this journal. And the journal itself is like, there are dates. He would date it. He would mark almost every single detail. It seems like the moment he woke up, he went right to that journal whenever there was something of import that he felt like he needed to document. So,
cool.
You could definitely continue looking as time goes on, but that's all you can glean from that.
I'm gonna agree.
All right, take a little break, eat some pizza.
Yeah, I'm agree.
Now we're live.
Now we're live.
Thank you for that, Rod. Thank you for the pizza, gang. All right, as we bring it back in, if there's anything else you guys want to do, if not, you can take your long rest. Is there any spells that you wanted to?
I mean,
Let's see.
If you want to just look through the general list.
I did. I was looking at the level 4s. There's some good stuff here. I kind of like the fabricate. It seems like it could be useful. Yeah. Matter of greater invisibility is kind of cool. Phantasmal Killer is kind of sounds cool. Drive somebody crazy.
It creates an illusion that only they can see, and it deals damage to them.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, but I like the idea of fabricate. I think it might come in handy at a certain point.
Okay, cool. Roll a wisdom check.
Oh, my nice new wisdom too.
Yeah, look at you, man.
5.
Yeah.
Let's see. I want to roll this one. All right, 17. No, yeah, 17.
All good.
All right.
I will add that to your list of spells.
Sweet. Yeah, I gotta look up the rest of them. I'm not sure what they all do, but
Yeah, I mean, if you got questions, let me know, because you're going to be on the ship for a minute, so...
yeah, might do summon greater demon next or something, or conjure minor elements.
Okay.
It's a bunch of cool shit.
I feel like that minor elements you might have already. Well, yeah, you might have it already.
Banishment is cool too.
Banishment would come in handy.
I know. Right?
I would say summon greater demons is going to be tough for you because it's a little out of your wheelhouse.
And like one of them, I think like I have to have blood from a humanoid from that day.
That is just to create the protection circle so the demon doesn't fucking kill you.
Oh shit.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Because remember, if
Doesn't
you...
fit my character either.
Exactly.
It really doesn't.
If you summon a demon and you lose concentration on that spell, there's a demon in the realm that can then fuck up anything. It has a mind of its own
Sure.
at that point.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Conjure minor elementals you do have as a druid already, so you wouldn't have to worry about that.
Awesome.
So if you wanted to learn,
Arcane Eye, huh?
that is kind of like it creates an eye that you kind of put above you and you can kind of perceive through it.
Mention door, I don't care for that, so to say.
Nah.
Black tentacles,
I don't care for that.
I don't care for that at all. Stone skin is kind of cool.
Stone skin you have.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, you do.
Right?
Yeah.
Would that add like AC?
You
Or-
do. You cast it to somebody else, yeah.
And it gives him resistance to slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning damage.
So, okay. For me, honestly, it's just going to be right now, I guess, banishments and,
Nice.
and fabricate eventually. One of the two.
Roll another wisdom check for banishment.
All right.
I think I learned banishment
Mm-hmm.
later on. Like, I forgot what I was.
13.
13?
Yeah.
Okay. You're trying to make through the details of the spell, and this is a little bit out of your realm of understanding. Planar shifting, understanding the creatures that come from those planes, the outer planes, and how to use your magic to kind of relinquish them. You're almost there. You're gonna have to do a couple more rolls probably to fully understand this one though. All right. Is there anything else anyone wants to do, or do you want to take your long rest?
Probably just play Dragon Chess since you wants to play with me. That's about it.
Do you bust out your chess set?
Yes, I do. I love chess. That's about it though.
You don't get any takers at the moment. But you do see the captain. He's getting ready for bed, but he does say, maybe one of these days, when I'm not so damn tired, I'll take you up on that offer.
All right, I'm game.
Only if it's for money.
Let's do it.
All right. I'll remember that. All right. Anyone else? No?
No, I'm good.
Okay. I need someone to roll another d20. Tell me what you get.
Someone?
Anyone. Just one.
Like Junie
Trios rolled it last time.
I rolled a 14.
14.
You both rolled 14s? Okay.
So,
Okay. All right. The morning greets you. And there is a
Yeah.
there's a light snowfall that's hitting the deck of the ship. It's not going to hinder the travel per se. But it is starting to accumulate on the deck of the ship, and you actually see that they have some like shovels and things to help clean the deck off. So,
I volunteer.
okay.
Shovel, yeah.
All right, easy enough to do. I won't even make you roll for it.
Okay.
It's persistent, so it's gonna be a like every hour or so thing that you're gonna have to handle.
That's fine with me.
All right, cool. All right, guys, the day is yours. What do you guys want to do? We are into day 4.
Make a snow cone. Dribble a little. What do we have to dribble into the snow to make it taste good?
Liquor.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we have that rock candy blood. Sword.
Rock candy juice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink.
Starting early?
Yeah.
Go for it.
It's a long journey.
Liquor snow cones.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Oh.
Yeah. Waiting. Hurricanes.
Let's see. Anyone want to spar with me? Hand to hand, I don't mind. I look at Trios. Trios, you want to fight?
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah?
Yeah, why not?
On the deck of the ship?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get to that in a second. What are you doing?
I don't know. I guess I'll study some more.
Hitting the books. What are you doing? What are you reading?
I guess I'll go again for banishment.
Yeah? All right, roll another wisdom check.
7.
7.
Yep.
Magic is starting to escape you in your understanding of it. You felt confident last night? Not so much today, yeah. You might be getting some eye strain or something like that. With that said, I mean, I don't know if you want to continue reading, take a break. You tell me.
Continue reading.
All right, what do you want to read?
There's that magical item guide.
This is book number 3.
There is Dr. Harding's Guide to Magic Science.
Okay.
And then there is an anatomical study of magical creatures.
I'm gonna do the magical creatures one.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
There we go. 23.
23. All right, you go through it. Some of these creatures you fought before, others you've heard about in stories. You get the sense that you can use this book when either harvesting or kind of figuring out what ingredients to use for certain magical elixirs, potions, or creating magical items.
Based off of what I've got in my inventory right now, okay, for weird body parts, can I use any of those? For
Oh,
anything, right?
hell yeah. And actually, what do you, for Regulus, you mind sharing what he has in terms of that stuff?
Sorry, which book?
What body parts?
Yeah, so I know I've got whatever. Some of the
Oh,
stuff
yeah, absolutely.
crap.
There's Remoraz stuff, and
We
then
have
there's
the
Frost.
Remoraz eyes, the Remoraz antennas, and then we have the teeth. So for the eyes, we have 2. For the antennas, we have 8. For the teeth, we have 6.
Okay, so the Remoraz eyes and antennas.
But those are adult Remoraz.
Okay. You have.
Stick all those cloud rolls.
You get the idea that you can use the antennas along with your alchemy supplies to create a potion that would basically give the drinker tremor sense.
Okay. Cool.
So you can kind of feel using the ground or whatnot any creatures that are within 60 to 100 feet, depending on the strength of the potion that you create.
That's cool.
The eyes, similar deal, except it wouldn't be potion, you'd have to use these kind of in a base enchantment to create some sort of magical item with them.
Okay.
And then what else did you say for the Remoraz?
We have the teeth.
Nothing really for the teeth. The teeth are just kind of ornamental and trophy. And then, do you have Carapace? The armor?
We have the Remoraz exoskeleton.
Yeah. So that you can kind of craft into some sort of armor, and it would give the wearer fire resistance, fire resistance.
Cool. Okay.
It would technically be medium armor though, so keep that in mind.
And we have the Frost Giant Hearts. We have actually three.
That's it from the Frost Giant?
Yep, that's it.
So for the Frost Giant Hearts, they're often used to create potions of giant strength. So you could use this heart as part of your base ingredient with your alchemy tools to create a potion of Frost Giant strength.
That's pretty good.
Which is pretty good. Yeah, I think it's like a 25 or 26 strength. So, and you know he loves that sort of shit. So.
Yeah. Might want to make one of these.
Yep.
All right, what else are you guys doing? Is anyone watching the deck?
For the fight, or?
Oh yeah, you guys are fighting.
Yeah, so anyone got bets
Yeah,
in?
let's fight, man.
Does the crew want to get some bets in?
Should.
Vanos throws 5 on Regulus.
Wait, Trios, do you want my armor on, or without the
Let's
armor?
establish rules.
Yeah, let's establish some
We're
rules.
doing hand to
No,
hand,
it's
right?
fine. No.
Take-
How you would fight an enemy? Let's
Take
go.
your armor off. Armor
Weapons as well?
off. No weapons.
No.
I mean, yeah. No, I mean, how is he gonna fight without his sword?
I was going to use hand to
I
hand.
mean, if
He
he
could
crits
just-
me, he crits me.
He could
It's
just
over.
punch you though.
Yeah, I know, but I want to see his full capability.
All right, let's go for it then.
If he
Alright,
one shots me, he one shots me.
Trios, well, if...
Gallandale looks to you. This is
how
a
it's gonna
tough
go.
bet.
If I get my stun off,
Yes.
if I stun him,
It's make or break right there.
yeah, that's it. What it is.
Trios, I'm excited.
I've
Alright.
seen him almost kill a Remoraz with one
If I
strike.
stun him,
I've seen him kill a bunch of
but he
things.
could one shot me. So
He could.
Yeah. He could.
Alright, so, let's make it interesting. If I win, what happens? Actually, if you win, what happens?
Oh, I don't know. You call it.
Alright, if I win, whatever you want from the shop, I'll buy it for you. Maximum though, 100 gold.
Okay.
That's not a lot.
It's not 200, 200?
200 gold.
That's not a lot either. Gallandale just piping in, egging you guys on. That's not a lot.
Alright, 200 gold. If I lose.
Yeah,
Make it 1,000.
No!
Come on, we have a lot of gold, Regulus.
Okay, 1,000 gold. That's fine with me.
Fine, 1,000 gold. Wait, do I have 1,000
I'm not
gold?
expecting to win.
What
Just so you
happened?
guys know.
So wait, what if Regulus wins?
Then he wins. Same thing.
You buy something for
I'll buy
him?
something
Up
for
to 1,000.
gold
Ooh,
at the magic shop.
I do want that potion.
I like this.
Let's go.
Anyone else making bets, or the crew?
Who goes first?
We have to roll for
As
it.
Gallandale, I'm gonna roll a d20 and see who I decide to bet on. I'm going with the underdog.
Yeah.
I'm putting 100 gold on Trios.
I look at Morgana.
It's who goes first.
I don't have any gold, so
Okay.
you took all my gold.
Back to her. I will get back to her at one point.
Vanos puts 100 on Regulus. Anyone else want to take part in this?
I'm putting 100 on trios. Sorry.
I also put
The
100
odds
on
are better.
trios.
Okay.
Ooh!
I like
Odds are
underdogs.
better. You get
the
plus
underdog.
500.
Exactly.
You have better odds than me.
Yep.
The captain says, I'm not gonna bet, but I wish you both the best of luck. Everyone, not everyone, you two roll initiative.
Come on,
Oh,
Captain.
yeah.
You have to bet.
Oh, yeah.
It's the reason why I keep this ship tip-top shape. It's because I saved my money.
18.
16.
Gotta get them squaring off in the middle.
This is the only way you can spend money on this shit.
16. Damn it.
Yeah.
Where are they?
No, let's just do theater of the mind for this one. All right, 18. Trios, you're up first. What do you want to do?
Trios.
I'm gonna try to stun them.
With the staff?
Yeah.
All right, roll your attack. 12 plus 11.
Yeah.
That hits.
That hits. Do your damage. And I'm only saying this because I want to see you win.
Yeah.
Don't forget, you can use charges on your staff to deal extra damage.
I just want the stun.
You can deal an extra 3d6 with this one strike, though.
Okay. Does it stun though?
He's going to have to roll a wisdom saving throw. So you use 3 charges from the staff?
Yes.
Alright, so deal 4d6 damage.
That's so violent.
Regulus dies.
4d6?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mark the 3 charges on the staff as well.
Two.
I feel like the peaceful music isn't going to do right now.
So I need. Oh no. Sorry. 14.
14 total?
Yeah.
Take 14 points of damage.
Okay.
You're trying to stunning strike him.
Yeah.
Spend a key point. And then it's a DC of what? 13?
I'm gonna stagger over to Regulus and force my flask in his face.
Make a dexterity check.
Oh, well, guess what? Even
14.
drunk.
Yep.
You rolled a 14?
Yeah.
Alright. We'll see how... You're drunk? Roll this at disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
So mark off the key point, and then I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
So at disadvantage, it was a 10.
Hey, you try, you're like, here, let's have it, and he just like kind of dodges out of your way.
I just smashed a cup into his face.
Roll a d4. Yeah. What'd you roll for your wisdom?
15.
3.
15, I believe that saves. What's your DC on your stunning strike? Take 3 points of cup damage.
Okay.
Go down.
What the fuck?
My lip.
Yeah, under stunning strike, it should show you your save DC.
Damn it, Conrad.
I think it's 13 or 14.
I don't see stunning strike.
Go into...
You'll feel better.
Yeah.
I see unarmed strike.
Scroll all the way down.
Oh, there it is.
DC 14, so he just saved.
Oh shit, nice.
You can strike him again with the staff.
Okay.
Go for it.
Is that a dinosaur with a cup of tea? T-Rex on the back there? Back of your thing is a T-Rex. A dinosaur with a cup of tea. Yep. T-Rex.
Roll your attack.
6.
No. You gotta roll D20 first.
Oh, sorry. Plus 11, so 21.
21 hits. Nice.
D6.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to add more charges to the staff, you can.
What, the 3 again?
Yeah, so do
Yo, not
4.
do everything, man, because I'm high HP, bro.
Yeah, you know this too.
Once he hits me, I'm done. Okay.
Yeah, you just remember, you can't bring the staff down to 1 charge.
It has 3 charges left.
Okay.
1 plus 8.
Did you roll 4d6 though?
I rolled 1. 7. 13. 15.
15 total?
Yeah.
Take 15 points of damage. You want to try to stun him again?
Do it.
So he's not stunned yet?
Not yet.
Okay, I'll try one more time.
Alright, spend another key point.
Okay.
Roll another wisdom
close.
saving throw.
17 plus 9.
Okay, he's not stunned. Oh wait, it's actually a constitution saving throw.
Constitution? Okay, so 17 plus 8.
What was that first roll though?
It was a 6, so 14.
Con?
Oh, wait. Con? Yeah, so I'm stunned.
He's stunned!
Yeah, I got him!
Yeah, I had to retroact that. I had to retcon that. Okay. Roll a D.
I'm out of moves, right?
You can use your bonus action to do Flurry of Blows. Also, I want you to just roll a D20 for that second staff strike, because in case it's a natural 20.
4.
Alright, it's not. Alright, so you want to spend another key point and do Flurry of Blows?
Do it.
Yeah.
As Regulus is stunned.
This is exciting.
This is exciting. Alright, spend another key point. I want you to make both of these attacks with advantage, because he's stunned. He's faltering around. You crack him, bah, bah, twice.
So I'm rolling 2, right?
2, take the higher. Yeah.
14.
14 natural.
Plus
Plus 9, I think you get, or plus 8.
plus 9, yeah.
Hits.
That hits.
Keep going.
Roll your second attack just to do it at advantage. Take the higher of the 2.
16 plus 8.
That hits. All right, so it's a D6. You can also do something similar with the hand wraps. On an unarmed strike, you can deal an extra D6 once per round.
Let's do 1 flurry of blows and then I'm done.
All right, yeah, you just did with those 2 strikes. So roll 2d6 for your damage.
7 plus 5. 12.
You add 5 twice. So it's 17.
17.
17 more points of damage.
Okay.
All right, we come to your turn. You're stunned.
Okay, so what I do?
You just stand there like a retard and just like, whoa, that's it.
That's cool.
Back to Trios' turn. Make
Go
your
for it, trio.
Wait, how long does this stun last?
until the end of your next turn. So it'll
Okay, so
end on.
This is it, right?
This
Better
is
knock
it.
me out, man.
You better knock him out.
You better knock me out.
Yeah, hold on. Where's my key? I can't find it.
It should be. Just keep scrolling. Since you leveled up, it's there now. It's not in the square. See? So hit that twice. The minus button. Hit it twice. And apply changes.
It's not a...
It's yeah, because you get a number of key points equal to your level.
It used
So-
to be in the boxes.
Yeah, but once you got to a high enough level, they couldn't put that on the screen. So, all right, 2 more attacks with your staff. These are all at advantage. So roll again.
I'm gonna spend... Can I spend another charge to stun him again? Or no, he's already stunned.
He's already stunned. I would say as part of your strike, you can spend another key point to stun him again. Yeah, he'd have to make a saving throw. So roll your first staff strike with advantage. Yo, if he just strings another stun along, that'd be great.
6
6 total.
plus 11.
What'd you roll? With no advantage? Oh man, you rolled a 5 and a 6.
Yeah. So...
17 misses.
Okay.
The confidence overwhelms you and you're like, oh, I got him stunned, this is it. You tee up and you just completely whiff that first strike. Roll again with advantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend another charge. I have no more charges after this. 16.
Well, you spend the charge once you hit. So that charge that you just spent, it wouldn't have mattered.
Okay.
What'd you get there?
16.
16 plus your 11 for the staff would hit. So deal your damage. What do you spend? 2 charges?
1 charge.
All right, so then it's just 2d6 plus your attack damage.
7 plus 16.
All right, 16 points of damage. No, you get
7
plus.
plus 16, because it's plus 8. So it's plus 8 each, right?
No, you only hit once.
Once? Okay.
So it's 15.
Yeah.
15 points of damage.
Okay, I'm liking this.
So live still.
He's still alive. You have your flurry of blows, your bonus action if you want to spend another key point. Do you want to try to stun him?
After we had lunch, you made mac and that's
Do you want to try to stun him again?
Let me send
He
me...
found it. Awesome.
Right
Where's
there.
our-
He's like, this is
Okay.
fantastic.
Spend another key point. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
And like,
20.
Natural 20. All right. You hit him, and while he's still stunned, you feel like that did not do it. You're not going to be able to prolong the stun here.
Oh, here it comes.
Flurry of blows. You want to spend a key point for flurry of blows?
You're with my boyfriend.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh well. we're
Roll
just
2 more
talking about,
attacks
like,
at
we're
advantage.
open for good, so it seems like
2
we're
attacks
open,
at
like,
advantage.
any
Yep.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Roll a natural 20, man.
19.
19.
Cool.
Yeah, plus 11. So
That hits.
Your house, almost.
Really?
I
Second
thought they
one,
were
20.
You roll that 20? Alright, roll the first d6 and add 5.
So, like, you remember where Polish was? Polish fallen?
Sure.
10.
Yeah.
Mar and Bone?
10 points of damage.
Yeah.
So
Roll the second one.
blocks beyond.
Double the dice.
So,
Like, keep going the left
2.
to right.
2 you rolled.
okay, I think I know.
2, so 7. 7 more points of damage.
7? Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Alright.
Yeah, yeah.
That's your turn.
Yeah. If I survive this.
Yeah.
You will.
Oh, cool. Let me know when it's open.
No, man, I see you doing 75 points of damage.
You come to.
I got home. I was like,
Alright, 28. So let's roll for attack. And I'm going to use level 3 Divine Smite also.
You don't have a level 3.
I don't?
Nope.
Do you ever go to the
I have a third level.
yeah.
No, I don't.
No, you don't.
Yeah. I went there.
Come on, you'd be
No, I
casting
don't.
haste on yourself if you had a third level
That's
spell.
right. That's right.
Restrictions got lifted. I was like, I need to.
Second level?
Second level.
Alright, go for it.
Down there, and this like amazing Tool cover band was playing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I initially went there and I'm like, you guys are good. It's like, $10 cover charge or something. I'm like, fuck that, man. I just want a drink. I said, I'm just looking for a drink. He's like, fine, don't leave. He goes, just go get your drink. And then I sat there listening to that. I'm like, I walked over to $10. I'm like, I came in here expecting to like leave immediately after a drink.
Yeah,
And I'm like,
yeah.
this band is fucking
I love
great.
Tool.
Yeah, no, this band
Tool is the shit.
Yeah.
Love
This cover
Tool.
band was excellent.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so, but it was packed. Still sketch.
32 points of damage.
Take 32 points of damage. Make your second attack.
That was my local.
27.
So easy.
Alright, that hits.
I'm going to use another level 2 Divine Smite with my charge of my sword.
Okay. So roll your 2d10.
He's gonna 2-shot me.
He might.
Yeah, I'm
What
almost
are you
I'm
at?
like halfway.
She's still fighting.
What are you at?
Halfway already.
Yeah.
No, you didn't make it though. I rolled bad.
I'm gonna have like, we'll see.
They're just laying on the ground.
Ow, Regulus! That hurt!
Stone strike.
Is it more than 30 something points of damage?
It's time to hit you.
Yes.
I rolled bad. 26 points of damage.
Ooh. Ooh.
Gotta be low, right?
Yeah, real low.
What do you want to do?
It's my turn?
Yep.
Bye!
Flurry?
You want to hit him with the staff first? The flurry blows are your bonus action, so
Yeah, okay. Let's
Alright.
go with the staff.
straight roll. No advantage this time.
25.
25. Okay, go for it.
You've been thinking about that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. She's been rolling pretty high on you,
I
though.
know.
14.
14 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. Roll your second attack.
1.
Natural 1. Okay. You want to spend another key point to flurry of blows?
Okay.
Go for it. Roll 2 more attacks.
That hits.
What is it, a natural 18?
27.
Alright, 27.
6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. You get 1 more attack. As he cracks you with a right hook.
14. Does that hit?
14 plus what? You get plus 9?
Yeah, that's already it. 14.
22 to... Oh, wait.
Does
14
hit?
total?
No, does 14 hit? Yeah.
Yeah, total.
Because the AC is 18.
So...
Wait, you rolled a 14?
I rolled a 5.
Oh, okay,
Plus
okay.
9.
Yeah, that definitely misses. Oh.
Can I spend another key point?
Nope.
I'm done?
That's your bonus action,
Oh,
man.
yeah,
No, he
I'm done.
misses.
I'm staggering.
Unless I miss.
Right.
He misses me.
Yeah, he's got a miss now.
Yeah.
Roll
He don't miss.
6 plus 10, 16.
Oh, that missed it!
That missed.
Oh!
My armor's 20.
I look again. 18, 28.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't fucking miss, man. He'd have to roll a 10 lowest to hit still.
Almost.
Reroll. 9.
Are you doing any more Divine Smites?
No reason. And then, fine, level 1 Divine Smite. Just in case.
Which is the
He gives like be.
That's a 9, plus 8, 17. 24 points of damage. I swing as I hit you. I fall to the ground also. You know what my HP was?
What?
3.
You had him down to 3.
3 HP, bro.
Pretty good.
That was good.
3 HP.
I was at 13.
Yo, I was.
Until that last
That was a
week.
good battle.
That was.
Tried everything I had at you.
Yeah. You missed. You missed twice. That was big right there.
That was some big.
That was big.
beeps over there.
I missed that last one.
3 hit points.
Damn.
Don't forget, every morning you re-roll your charges to regain the charges on the staff.
I
Don't
was
forget
ready to use
that.
the hand of war, but
Yeah, he kept rolling high because he has this ability where he can use his reaction to increase his armor class,
yeah.
and he just kept rolling too high to where it would have been a
Yeah.
waste. So, good shit, guys.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
So,
Go up to trios.
Van, remove 100 gold from your inventory.
I got you at the
Grab his
magic
chest.
shop. Whatever
Give
you
him
want.
all the lay on hands of the HP 40.
All right, so you regain 40 hit points, trios.
I'm at 3, so I'm looking at someone else.
Oh, you're at 3.
Yeah.
Ring got you, man. Ring got you. Yeah, Vanos just made out like a bandit. He's up 300 gold, Richard. Take 100 gold off your inventory. No, take. Yeah. Oh, it was close. It was close.
Really close. If Junie made that last attack,
Yo, I meant for that last hit, you dealt him 6 damage. What did you roll? You rolled a 4?
I rolled a 5 plus 9. It's
No.
14.
For the damage. When you dealt him 6 points of damage, you rolled a 4, right?
Yeah.
Stays within the circle.
Yeah, so
Plus
if you...
9.
No, you get a plus 5 with your damage, right? It says 1d6 plus 5 on your unarmed strike?
Unarmed strike is 1d6 plus 5. Yeah.
Yeah, so you rolled a 1.
Oh, the staff is plus 8.
Yeah, he rolled a 1 on his damage. If he rolled a 3 or higher, you would have been dead. So, well, not dead, but
0, yeah.
Rin is going to cast.
Staff is a little better than the unarmed strike. But the unarmed strike is the one that stuns.
Yo, you dealt 91 points of
No,
damage.
the staff stuns.
Staff stuns.
The unarmed strike, the flurry of blows, you can do like you can make it so he doesn't have a reaction. You can make it so he goes prone or he gets pushed back. That's the
I'm surprised I survived this first attack.
yeah.
I rolled pretty bad on my second attack.
It didn't stack up.
Rin having 2 4th level slots. You're gonna heal 18 hit points.
Okay. Through my my armor and helmet, it's like I cough out. Oh, that was fun.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do? Are you guys kind of looking out beyond the deck or anything like that?
Can I rest?
You want to take a short rest?
Yeah.
Take a short rest, regain some hit. Yeah, roll some hit dice. Go for
I
it.
roll 10 or
You roll a d10.
D10? Okay.
When you click on short rest, you'll see how many hit dice you have available. Yeah, is anyone on deck kind of like looking out?
Yeah.
To fight next?
I'm hanging out right up front. Yep. Yeah, I'm looking out.
Make a perception check. Are you on the? You're out there.
I'm right out there. Yep.
Make an acrobatics check.
All right.
What the hell did I just do?
What kind of phone is that?
Oh, it's a Nokia.
A Nokia?
Yep.
You said acrobatics?
Yeah.
20.
20? Alright, you make your way out. You kind of use that rope to kind of guide you along.
Look if anybody's looking.
Yeah, I mean, some of the crew members are looking a little worried.
It's like, are we gonna lose another one?
You were out there though. You got your footing for the most part for now. Make a perception check.
All right, perception check.
Jess, this is a good beer.
Natural 20.
Is that the rainbow?
Total?
beer?
What's your total?
Yeah, it's good.
Well,
26.
Rainbow beer is
It's got
good.
guidance even, so.
Where'd you get this?
Alright, as you're looking out,
17. I've seen it.
you're above the clouds, but there's a few breaks in between the cloud cover that you're flying through. And I would say like you guys are kind of here in the map. You're like around over here.
All right.
See a faint little black speck, something
It's a deer tick.
Oh, God.
floating in the water.
Worst.
You rolled a 27, you said?
26.
26? Looks like a person. Looks like someone.
It's Jetpack Man from Los Angeles.
He'd be flying.
You see that guy? That
it's-
you've seen outside the airports?
It's tough to make out, but it looks like hands are flailing and
Yeah?
yeah. You rolled really high.
air?
No, he's in the water.
He's in the water. Oh, shit.
I have my eyes in
Wait,
the
what?
eagle on. Let me take a look.
What do? You see this, no one else sees this at the moment.
I'm going to call out to everybody.
Okay.
I'm going to, say, hey, Starbird, there's is that a man out in the water?
Alright. You all see this speck if you guys wanted to make perception checks to kind of see this.
Because I have eyes
Yeah,
in the
she's
eagle
probably
on.
going to be able to see it. And I'm assuming maybe somewhere on the ship or maybe some sort of looking glass thing. I don't know if that's something.
The navigator Tomas does have one if someone wanted to borrow it, yeah.
Okay. Either way, I just want confirmation. Like, am I seeing
Whoa.
that correct?
19.
You rolled a 30?
Wow. What?
No, that's
Sometime.
Yeah.
no. I rolled a 19, but then I didn't add perception.
What do you get, a +7?
Or plus 8.
Just rolled one higher than you. You focus using your eyes of the eagle. This most certainly is a person, and they're kind of just arms flailing. It seems like they're in distress.
Okay, well, where'd you guys go?
What do you guys want to do?
Well, so do we risk taking the whole ship down there, or does one of us fly down there and pull them out? So that kind of.
Oh, you can turn into.
I can turn back into an eagle.
Someone could fucking ride you too, so you have a humanoid.
What's cooler than that?
What is cooler than that?
There's not much cooler.
Aside from you turning into a shark
Yeah.
and someone riding you then, but
Oh my god.
for that'll have to wait for another adventure. Is that what you want to do?
Hitting the shark, yeah.
There it is. Does someone want to ride the back of Fassbender?
Let's go. We need somebody with ranged attack because that could help out a lot. So, Conrad, you want to do it?
Okay,
Yeah.
All right, so
I've been drinking all morning.
oh yeah.
Oh no.
I'm already on your back.
Yeah.
You're not even an eagle yet, and Conrad's hopping on your back.
Change already.
And you do. And Conrad's like, whoa, shit. For the sake of fun, because you are a little drunk, I need you to make a strength check.
Strength. Okay.
You assume the form of an eagle. You begin to fly down using your dash action. It's 160 feet
So
per round, so it takes about 3 or 4 rounds to get there.
Okay.
You roll the 5. Oof. You begin to slip, and you're starting to lose grip on his feathers. Make one more strength check.
I'll come down and just talon you.
True. No way. What'd you roll?
3.
Oh my god!
No.
You are off the back of Fassbender.
But what's good is someone else can jump on him, right?
Yeah. What do you want to do as you begin to plummet?
Oh, you're already flying?
Yeah.
Oh. Can't you swoop and get me?
I can scoop down and talon grab you, but and then just drop you back off on the boat.
Is that what you want to do?
I think I might have to.
Make a dexterity check. As the eagle.
Either that or you just fall and turn, pop your wings out.
You're getting close to the ground or the water. Where the battle music is on, but it is kind of fitting for this, so
Right.
we'll leave it on for now.
Well, I look up at Fassbender, and what is he doing?
He's starting to slowly, well not slowly, but he's making his way, doing a little bit of a dive towards you. What'd you roll?
Hang on, I'm just looking at my decks. Let's see.
Whoops.
7.
7 total?
Yeah.
He goes to claw at you, and he completely whiffs. Not fully understanding your eagle form. This is only the third time you've transformed.
Okay, I'm gonna wheel my wings to pop out.
All right, you bamf him out. And just in time, as you almost hit the ground, you careen once more. Your second close call of this trip here. You were there, and you now see this man. It's a humanoid man, kind of just flailing. Help me! Help, please! Help!
Alright.
And at this point, you're kind of just like hovering. You only have a minute of that too. So Fassbender finally comes down. What are you doing, Fassbender?
Kill him. I'm joking.
Yeah.
You see this man. He's in distress.
I'm going to save the guy first.
Talon grab.
Yeah, safe as possible. Talon grab.
Okay. Make.
Well, I got it.
Yeah, he gets a little scared at first, but being in ice frozen water, he kind of just goes with it. You grab him, easy enough to do. No rolls needed. That was more because midair falling, Conrad, and things are interesting. Do you want to fly onto Fassbender's back as he's doing this? You feel the wings are going to start leaving soon.
Yeah.
All right. Conrad drunkenly grabs on you, and he's now holding on for dear life around your neck. You're like,
I'm yelling, he's hurting my feathers and grabbing off them all weird. Just go.
Pretty much. So you take off, and with the strength of the flying eagle, you've never really felt this feeling before. You're like, oh man, this is what Regulus feels like all the time. You make your way up to the deck, and you now have this soaking man on the deck of the ship. What do you guys want to do?
Can you describe the man?
All right. So first off, he's drenched.
Any markings?
Make a perception check. Anyone who'd like to make a perception check. You can, Fassbender, but whatever you see, you're not going to be able to say anything because you're still in eagle form. Yeah, back in his eyeball, sure.
17.
Isn't that perception?
Yeah. 17? What'd you get, Conrad?
26.
All right, you're in the cups, but you can see with those eyes of the eagle. It's kind of jarring at some point. What does your eagle eyes see?
13.
13? Yeah, you're just kind of entranced by his balding head. He has kind of like the horseshoe hair, and it's long and scraggly. Got some seaweed and stuff in the hair. What'd you roll?
23.
23? Okay. You notice this? He definitely notices this. He's got like a scar that's been aged for some time, and then he's also got like some cuff mark, like some scuff marks on his wrists. He's not wearing armor. He's got like this long, like almost like a duster, and it seems like he was in some sort of fray and either thrown overboard or you don't know what, but he kind of coughs up a little bit of seawater. and he's like kind of shivering. One of the crew hands, Barlow, actually brings him over one of the blankets and kind of wraps him up. He's, thank you. I thought I was a goner.
What happened?
We were attacked.
By who?
By a band of raiders. Our ship commandeered. I'm a merchant sailor. We were on our way back to Luskan. I'm the only survivor.
When did this happen?
Oh, it happened last night. I've been in the water for I don't know how long. They threw me overboard. They left me for dead.
Alright.
I change back now,
Oh!
and I pull them to the side, and I'm like, I don't think we can trust this guy. Do you think we should put the manacles on him?
Let's put the manacles on him.
Do you want to roll insight?
The man's half dead. I offer him a cup to the face.
This guy?
The frozen guy.
Is it liquor or is it ale?
It's liquor.
It's liquor? He kind of smells it and he gladly accepts it. It kind of warms him a little bit. If you don't trust him, you can always roll an insight check.
Yeah, I mean, either way, I still think just the fact that
Whoever wants to roll.
it was a long time for someone to be alive in icy water, so something could be up with this bullshit story.
19 for insight.
19?
Where's Ren? Do you have a zone of truth?
Damn.
Currently not on me, no.
Alright. Should we keep him prisoner for like a day, and then I could equip zone of truth tomorrow, and then we could ask questions? I mean,
That's 23.
23 on insight? And you got a 19? Conrad?
Yeah.
Between the two of you, you get the sense that he's telling the truth. Maybe his timetables are just off. He seems a bit more traumatized than anything.
The fact that he got thrown off a ship might have been because he's an asshole.
Yeah, it's possible, too.
We got to be super careful bringing anybody onto our ship. So I think we should maybe say to him, like, no offense, we just don't know you yet. We're gonna have to put you in shackles for the moment, but you'll be fed and taken care of.
Alright, yeah.
I think so.
You say that to him?
Yes.
I understand. Do you have a change of dry clothes I could at least get into?
Look around. Get this man some dry clothes.
Our paladin will trust you. Don't worry, I'll take care of you.
Oh, he look at me.
He looks scared. No, well, he just said you're gonna undress him, so he looks at you.
God damn it.
Not it.
Not it.
Not it.
Someone from the group will bring him some clothes and then bring him to one of the quarters.
Come with me. Down, just in case I need some backup.
All right. You have the manacles, the keys.
Yep. Put them on.
Okay. He seems willing. He puts the hands out. He doesn't resist or anything.
Bring him some more drink and food.
Okay.
Get him fed.
Easy enough to do. You guys now have another person here to add to your crew, but
Yep. Did we ask his name yet?
no, you. I got my list of random names,
He could
so
be a good ally. You never know. We did save him, so.
NPC. What is your name?
And
first off, he is a human.
Patrick Harris.
What is his name? Viren. My name is Viren. Viren. I was the captain of the merchant ship, the Dusk Meadow. We were making our way back to Luskan, our last voyage for the season before I put the ship away for the winter, and well, a group of raiders came and sailed off northwest towards the Cloud Cliff Keep, if you're familiar with that area.
No, we're not.
This is kind of where you passed for the Storm Giant.
Okay.
We're not taking you back there.
Well, Good thing is it wasn't my ship. I didn't own it. I was just hired to captain it, but gonna have to deal with the owner. When I get back to Luskan, he's not gonna be too happy about that, and I'm sure I'm gonna be indebted to him for the rest of my life, but at least I'm alive, so.
Bitch.
And this happened last night, you said?
Last night, sometime in the early morning, it's tough to say with all the cloud cover, but I had a crew of 6 men. We all died. Well, they all died, and
How many
cowardly me, I played dead, and they threw me overboard.
You call how many raiders?
It's tough to say. I want to say about 8 to 10.
8 to 10. Can I roll for insight just to make sure he's trying to get the thing that he's
Yeah,
not truthful?
roll an insight check.
13.
13?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said to them, you get the sense that he's being truthful. The details might be a little muddled with all the trauma and the chaos.
Okay.
But otherwise, I mean, it seems like he's a merchant ship, a captain of a merchant ship. He doesn't have any armor. He doesn't have any weapons. Usually they have, like, protection with them. They're usually not, like, it's not like this crew. This crew is a little bit more self-sufficient, you know?
Okay.
Well, I appreciate you coming down to rescue me. I was afraid I was a goner because, I mean, unless a ship would have seen me, I didn't even know that there was an airship in the sky. So I'm just thankful that this all happened. I guess the fates and the gods were in my favor today.
Yeah, I'm surprised you survived that long out in the sea.
I'm a bit of a hardy individual. I guess the years have put some extra belly fat on me. It kind of helped.
Alright, well, dry up, warm up, and hopefully we'll be back at Luskan within the next few days.
Much obliged, thank you. He kind of goes in the common area and just sits,
Okay.
stares off in the distance.
Alright, we'll probably talk to the captain afterwards.
Okay.
So what should we do with this man?
Is he being forthright?
No,
You don't trust him?
I don't yet. I mean,
You got him shackled up.
we do, yes.
It's a good start. I guess we just keep an eye on him. I don't think he'll try anything going up against 10 to 12 or however many we have here, formidable foes of our stature. So I think for now we're safe, but you know, someone who would be able to kind of corroborate and validate his story is the wharf master when we get to Luskan.
Okay.
Or one of them. So once we get to Luskan, maybe we can bring him to the docks and see if his story checks out.
Okay.
All right.
So do we lock him up? I mean, you're the captain of the ship. It's your call.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have a jail or any sort of cage, but I think the manacles will be fine.
Okay.
If anything, he's just gonna go overboard, so he'll be right back where he ended up. In my experience, people who are put in shitty situations like that, they don't have a lot to lose if they lie.
That's true.
So, sure, he could be lying about how he ended up there, but he was just in a pretty big pickle, so we'll keep an eye on him.
And I think we need to keep an eye on raiders. I mean, granted, this happened a day ago, so the raiders may be somewhere around.
True. Luckily, I don't think that they're ever gonna get up to this height.
That is true.
It's the beauty of being in an airship, my friend. So, but yeah, we'll keep an eye, and maybe you could
They
have.
were sea-based raiders.
Yeah, they were sea-based raiders. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He wasn't on an airship. He was a merchant ship
Yeah,
sailing.
That common.
Exactly. So
Do you want to raid that ship?
no, I want to get you guys back home and bury Yannick. Maybe call it a season, because I've had one hell of a year. So I think losing one is enough.
You have us. They may have treasure also. You said you're still paying for that ship, right?
Yeah. Why don't you find out what he was a merchant ship of? See what they were trading and shipping. If it's anything of value, then they might have had some coffers. I mean, 9 times out of 10, though, those raiders have probably hid that treasure already. So,
Okay. I'll walk away.
get some more information from him. All right.
Kind of like Brenda out there.
Yeah, Brenda, what's up?
Dave, I need those config sheets.
All right. So,
It's not just a cough, because she was blowing her nose, too.
yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Is it me?
It was a penis.
Cloud up there?
Shaped
Do
like
I have to say
a
it?
penis. Yeah, it's a penis. Yeah.
Is that a sign?
Oh, guys.
Sign you're gay?
It's raining.
All right. So, day is yours. What do you guys want to do? After that battle, your short rest, dealing with your new captive, I guess you could call it. We're getting down to the night hours. So, if there's anything in particular you guys want to do, or you want to advance to day 5?
Day 5.
Where's that guy gonna sleep?
Yeah, why don't you guys discuss this? There are some hammocks in the common area. And I mean, from your conversation with the captain, someone should keep a watch on him throughout the night, especially if you guys don't trust him. So just keep that in mind.
Okay.
Yeah, so he'll get a hammock and we'll do first watch.
All right. So you're literally just gonna 1,000-yard stare at this dude as he sleeps. And you know what? After dinner, he was so exhausted that he just popped into that hammock and he passed out. But yeah, I mean, you could peruse a book while you watch.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm just going to sit there. He's within my eyesight. I'm just going to peruse a book.
All right, what are you gonna do? Anything in particular, or you want to try banishment one more time?
Yeah, let's do banishment.
All right, roll a wisdom check. You can guide yourself.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah, you've been struggling, so you cast guidance on yourself before you read.
Is there anything I can do to
18.
support him?
18. You finally got it.
Yes.
I'll add that to your list of spells. It'll be ready for next session.
Right.
This time it clicks. The nature of banishment and interplanar magic, and you're starting to get the hang of this realm is a little bit out of your normal capacity, but you feel confident that you can banish somebody the next time you try.
Okay.
Roll a perception check just to see. Roll shitty.
Roll shitty.
No. If you roll shitty, it could be interesting.
24.
24? Alright, yeah. This guy ain't moving. Your watch is over. Who wants to take second shift on this?
I will.
Alright, roll a perception check. Is there anything you want to do in the time as you're taking watch?
I want to set up like a little archery target somewhere.
On the deck?
Yeah, just
Okay. I would say the safest place to do it is in like the front. Is it like a target?
yeah,
Do you want
like
to...
a hay bale or something.
Okay, alright, it's easy enough to do. Did you want to make a target with your paints or something?
Sure.
Okay, so we'll spend, I would say a square foot of paint. I think that's enough for a decent bullseye. And you use some red and some white, and you make this nice bullseye that you then stack on the hay bale in the front. Mila, who is now helming the ship, she's like, yes, the captain will love that bullseye. I'll keep it a secret as to whom created that. Alright, and then make a perception check just as you keep watch.
And I'll say it'll be no secret when he sees all holes smack dab in the middle of the bullseye. Perception. 13.
13? I mean, as far as your captive, He ain't moving. He seems quite exhausted from the day. And as you look out, the snow is stopped, but it's just a dark expanse. There's no air ghost ships in the distance, and it seems somewhat safe for the time being. Did you want to use the bullseye?
Yeah.
Roll an attack.
What, just a d20, that's it?
And then add your Aberralis bonus.
Oh.
12. It's not terribly hard to see. To hit. Luckily, there's no armor or anything to this, but you don't hit the bullseye, but you get that outer ring. So.
There was some turbulence.
Yeah, it definitely hit a cloud or something there. You want to try again?
Yeah.
Go for it. 26. Ping! As you hit the bullseye, tried and true like the archer that you have become. You give yourself a nod of approval. Take your arrows back, put them back in your quiver. Is there anything else you want to do?
Pee over the edge.
It wouldn't be a session without Conrad peeing on something. And you do. Kind of the wind is high, and it kind of trails off a little bit. It hits the wing where Trios is standing, but he's not there, so he's fine.
You see like a third world country. It's raining.
Yeah. Oh, it's yellow. Oh, what? All right, that's your watch. Is there who wants to do third and final watch?
I'll do it.
All right, go for it. 11? As far as your captive goes, doesn't seem like he is trying to escape or anything like that. No real activity on or outside the ship as well, so you can complete your long rests. And I need one of you to roll a d20.
Can I also prepare some spells?
You do that as you finish your long rest, yeah.
Okay.
So you can do that.
Okay.
Yeah. So you take your long rest. Trios, you regain charges for your staff, so roll that as well. And then any spells that you want to prepare, go for that.
Use one right now, actually.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna summon Steed, or find Steed.
Okay.
I'll summon a dog.
Okay.
And I'll tell that face spirit to just stay on guard, or guard the our captive.
Interesting. Okay, cool.
Also, actually, DPS is good too.
You get through the telepathic communication.
Yeah.
That this is Stella.
Yeah.
She has just changed forms.
Yes.
And she will gladly do this in your service.
Okay.
Who's rolling the d20?
I just rolled 19.
19. Fantastic. All right. All right. Aside from that, you're greeted by the morning. The snow has subsided. Your captive is up at the table, shackles. The dog is kind of just sitting, staring at him. And you're on to day 5 of your journey. As you look towards the future, towards the southeast skies of Haven, towards the city of Luskan, you see the continent of below, and you get the sense that within the next few days you will be approaching the port city, and that's where we're gonna leave it off for the night. So well done, guys.
Good job, man.